afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome along. We are back for Players Championship number 12 here at Online Darts, and the chat room is already rammed. Good to have you in. Pleased you're all waiting to join us as well, which is always good. Matthew, welcome along, and thank you for joining the OD VIP Club, mate. Massively appreciate it. Thank you very much indeed for the support. Marco is in. Adam is in. Dixie, how we doing? All boxed up. Coco is in. Antoinette, Maximus, Gabe, how we all doing? Kev, Matthew says hello, everyone. As Menzies pulled out, he said he was talking about it yesterday. Do we know who's replaced him? Let's just share some links on social, so if you see it, give it a share for us. Plenty of games warming up. Usher, Barsley, cheers. Adam, thank you very much. How we doing? Ellis, Eggy, how do? Salesman is in. Jack. Afternoonville, 150. Afternoon, Andrew. How we doing? Ellis. Babylon, hello. Marcus. Thoughts on Menzies quitting his job? Financially, he's earning enough from darts. I'm not sure if it will keep his mind sane. Aaron, how we doing? Dylan, how we doing? Recovering from last night up the gun. Yeah, I saw bits of it. They played well. Excuse me. Yeah, Ken, I am surprised that Dobie's there, Humphreys is there. How we doing, greatest? Showman. Andrew says, come on the nuke. Chris is in. Have you seen the news about Graham Dott? No, I'm not really a massive snooker fan, mate. Also, Rob, I don't know if you noticed as well yesterday, but Damon Hatter was using new darts yesterday as well. That went under the radar. Right, we also need to do this. The Barney alarm has sounded. So there's that. Jermaine Watamina was taking opener against Marvin van Velzen. Let's just look at what the stream boards are. That's streamed, that's streamed, that's streamed. So, I think let's go. Excuse me. Yeah, we are off Thank you. Oh, Richie Edhouse takes the opener. Dylan Slethen 1-0. Also, what did everyone make of the Luke Littler announcement? I was about to send you. Yeah, it's got a slight taper on the M-Rob, isn't it? Which was interesting. Menzies has pulled out from yesterday. To be fair, he did say in his interview post-match that he was probably going to. James Wade takes the opener against Ian White. They look a similar shape to the current ones. Yeah, I just thought the nose was a little bit more pointed from the angle that I saw. I fully pledged into the Nuke Starts working winner. Look, he is on the stream a bit later, so we will see if he uses them. Just need to get my boards up ready. 2 seconds. Andrew Gilding 1-0 up on Titus Canick. Right, I've got all my boards up and running now as well. So, Florian Hempel is 1-0 up. You'd expect Peter Wright to level up with 3 darts in hand. Welcome along, everyone, as always. Just excuse me, a bit of a minging cold from absolutely nowhere. Dylan Slethen levels up with Richie Edhouse. Who does MVG play to? That's a good question. That's no, Jar isn't today. Michael Van Gerwen will play Rhys Griffin on board 11. Dobie Springer, good game. Yeah. Mint J, hi, how we doing? Littler is playing today, yep. Adam, I started to get it yesterday. Literally, I went to bed Monday night, fine. Woke up yesterday with it. I was like, where's this come from? Normally, you can feel it coming on, but literally, bosh, have that. Dirk Dom Taylor has started. It is 1-0. Dom the Powder leads 1-0. Who's my favourite? I haven't got. Look, there's lots of players I enjoy watching, but pace is everything in this game. The quicker players just make it look so much better. Why do you think that board is on stream 1? Look, the tournament director has picked that board. Went to the Pro Tour yesterday. Okay. Yeah, literally, I went to bed, I was fine. Woke up yesterday, bosh. So where's that come from? Raymond Van Barneveld leads Andy Bolton 2-1. Barney's sticking with the slim flight that worked for him well. I have seen the new Unicorn board. Yes, I've played on it as well. Did let the Swiss points get released? Yes, they did. Or I don't know if they're the exact ones he uses, but a 3 colours of Luke Swiss points were released. Yep. The honest answer is I don't know why Bo's not playing. Would I love Bo to play in these? Absolutely. Dirk levels up with Dom Taylor. That one's 1-0. Owen Bates 2-0 up on Christopher Tyski. Michael Smith averaging 109. 4-1 up on Benjamin Drew Royce. That's better from Bully Boy. Florian Hempel 3-1 up on Peter Wright. Peter Wright's averaging 99, doing very little wrong. Graham Usher got the call up today, 15. Look, good to see Graham playing on the Pro Tour. Owen Bates 3-0 up on Ratajski now. Ratajski not playing well. Tom Sykes 3-1 up on Joe Cullen. Raymond Van Barneveld 3-1 up. Yeah, I think it's just confidence that once Cullen gets one win under his belt, he's okay. It's just building into it. What happened to Michael Smith? He just can't. Look, he's coming back from injury, and look, there's some good bits, there's some bad bits from him. Look, he's averaging 103 right now, not doing too much wrong. He's 4-2 up. Do you know the lowest they've ever had to go to? Yeah, low. They've got into the 40s before. How long have you liked? I've been involved with darts for years. Next week, PC 1340 in the Netherlands, PT in the Netherlands, ET in Germany. I think a lot of top. You would think so. I've played darts ever since I was a kid. Every single quarter-final Cullen has made in 2014 and 15. He's reached the final. Great stat, James. I like that. Like the new Littler range. Yeah, it's okay. The fact it's just the same dart, just recoloured. I would have liked to have seen a completely new dart, even if he doesn't throw them, just as part of the Luke Littler World Championship range, I'd like to have seen a completely different dart. The surrounding smile, yeah, look, it's well lit, branded, isn't it? It looks great from that point of view. Sebastian Białecki 3-2 up on Ryan Joyce. Tom Sykes 4-2 up on the Rockstar Joe Cullen. Michael Smith 1 away from beating Benjamin Drew Ruse. And Florian Hempel is 1 away from beating Peter Wright. If a player pulls out last minute, do they ask players they know will be able to get there? No, they do it properly. They go down the list and ask. But realistically, they know They know that people can't get there, but they do ask them. A couple of years ago, when Fallon played on the Pro Tour, because it was in Germany, she was there. The women's series was in Germany the weekend, and then the Challenge Tour was there, and then it was the Pro Tour, and obviously she was there with Cammy as well, and she got the call up because she stayed, and people were like, oh, they just favoured her, and Scott Mitchell actually said on Twitter, no, I got the phone call, but I'd already gone home, so they do go down. Drink some honey and hot water with a teaspoon of ginger. Cool, Antoinette. I'll give it a try when I get home. Afternoon, Jonathan. Hope you are good. Yeah, big win for Michael Smith. Big win indeed. How are we doing, Chili? Hope you are good. When does Littler play? I think he's third on his board. Is it just the Challenge Tour? Yeah, they always use the Challenge Tour. Yeah, well, look, the Littler darts look, they look really, really nice. You can't argue that. I just wanted it to be something a bit different, not just his standard dark coloured. Dom Taylor, Dirk van Dijvenbode having an absolute belter of a game. James Wade 3-all with Ian White. Tom Sykes 5-2 up on the Rockstar Joe Cullen. Can you put Lipscomb? It depends when he plays and what other games are on. Who's he got as well? I haven't looked. Agreed, Rob. When they released the Prodigy dart. I think it was Gob was saying it the other day that they kind of got it round the wrong way, the releases. Richie Edhouse has beaten Dylan Slethen 6-2. I do see your point, Phil. They changed the dart for commercial, but yeah, and just as the World Championship range, I just wanted to see a bit more. How are we doing, Alice? Hope you're good. Do you think Slethen put all his effort in to beating? I wouldn't say that. Look, sometimes it is a massive adrenaline dump when you have beaten one of the top players. James Wade locked at 4-all. Joe Cullen coming back into this. He's the rock star, leaving it a little bit late, maybe not. He levels up against Sykes, 5-all. The rock star, is he about to rock? He has the darts in the decider as well. This will be a good comeback for Cullen. Trailed 5-2 and looked in a world of trouble. Good to see Tom Sykes getting some experience as well. But Cullen is in control of this decider. Yeah, the Peter Wright comeback is also on. Cullen leaves 167 after 9. How are we doing, JB? Who am I going for today? I'm going for a bit of Gary today. Bit of Gary. Remember, it was Cedar Gedding yesterday. Brad, not just the sun, it's on World Snooker's website as well that he's been suspended, and Joe Cullen completes the comeback against Sykes. I had a quick read of the article, and it doesn't make pleasant reading. Do you think Gerwin Price, rank 12, is fair? Look, because of the 2-year ranking system, it's never going to be fair. It doesn't reflect now what's going on because you're still carrying money. So, is he better than 12? 100%. You see the clip of Littler trying to high flat darts against Slethen. Yeah, look, he knows the game's gone, so he's just chucking some flatties, practicing his technique. Yeah, James, I think that'll come with more experience for him. But yeah, I agree at the moment. Peter Wright has forced a decider as well. Ratajski mounting a little bit of a comeback. But Owen Bates Dirk van Dijvenbode, again he played well yesterday, is a 6-3 winner over Dom Taylor. Afternoon Ben, hope you are good mate. Hope Joyce does well today, but he's up against it. Sebastian Białecki is 5-4 up against him. Here's Sebastian. Ryan Joyce does level it up. That one is going to a last leg decider. Luke Woodhouse has been Thomas Lovely 6-5, James Wade, Ian White, and a last leg decider. It's all going off. Let's keep an eye on Białecki and Joyce and the last leg decider between Wade and White. Ian White kicks off with a maximum. James Wade, can he reply? The answer is no. Advantage to the diamond. Menzies played really well yesterday, Ben. Ryan Joyce and Białecki, not much between them. Slender lead for Joyce. Bates missed 7 match starts. Wow. He said yesterday in his interview that he probably wasn't going to play. He's given up his job and so on, so he wants to go and finish off there. Peter Wright completes the comeback. Right, I will get another feature game up in a second, but these two are about to potentially finish. Białecki is going to get a look at 1-5-7. Ian White leaves tops. James Wade not on a finish. Not a great setup from Białecki. He's just opened the door for Ryan Joyce. And Ian White has beaten James Wade. That one is done. Białecki now 110. Ryan Joyce is sat on double six. This probably has to go for Białecki. And it doesn't. Ryan Joyce has missed. That's a surprise. Lifeline for Białecki. Double 15 could be tricky though. It's the young Pole up to it. Ratajski has levelled it up. Bates is his head in the shed. And Białecki has also missed. Drama at the end. They've both had a mismatched darts. Neil Zonderveld levels up 5-all with Mario van den Bouwhade. So the Sales are 2-0 up on Greg Ritchie. And last dart in hand, Ryan Joyce has beaten Sebastian Białecki. Well, Graham Dock's story is very... Yeah, I've read the alleged details. It's not pleasant reading. Not pleasant reading at all. Do you think it's fair that the number 4 in the world? No, that's unfortunately that's the way it goes. That he's got 2 higher players ranked above him. Unfortunately, that's just the way it is. I know pretty much every player doesn't know Matt Dennett. Guessing he's Matty Dennett. This is his 2nd year as a tour card holder. He has a bit of work to do to keep it, but he's a good player and a really nice guy as well. Who do you think takes it? I'm going for Gary Anderson. I liked what I saw yesterday. Lucas Vennick has beaten Manas Razmar. Mario van den Bohada has beaten Niels Zonneveld. I'll tell you, Mario's playing well at the moment. Playing really well. I am a little bit, but he did hint yesterday that he wasn't going to play. And Owen Bates has beaten Krzysztof Ratajski. Right. I'm going to go there for the minute. I am really good, mate. Thank you very much. Apart from this bit of a minging cold, I'm all right. Great interview with Adrian Lewis watching this morning. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. I love 80 to bits. I can hear it in your voice. Yeah, look, I'm finding myself, mate. Just a little bit bunged up, that's all. But we soldier on. It's what we do. We get through. I've got some Lucozade. I've got some Hall Soothers. Other brands are available. But if you want to slide into our DMs and drop us a little sponsorship number, then why not? Graham Usher is on the spot for... Yeah, look, Graham's a fabulous player as well. Really, really like him. Not all heroes wear capes. Well, you know, it's what we do. We soldier on. Dan is joining me in Manchester tomorrow as well. Did you not get given a set of... No, we didn't get a set of the Littlers. To be fair, from a personal note, I like part of... I'm not a fan of the pixel grip, it's too aggressive for me, but I like the grip at the back of the Littler dart. Why is Luke Humphries playing? I was surprised to see him there, James. Can't wait to see Gando competition interview. Yeah, no, I'm going to go down to his lakes and do a bit with him there. DeSal's in as a good position to finally get a win. I just don't see him doing. Like, he's averaging 87, and I saw on TikTok a really good comparison of his action from 2020 to where it is now. Ooh, it's just stabby and horrible now. Do you think the Pro Tour will be 25 grand for the minute? Look, yes, I think if it continues to go up. How do you feel? Reckon Little will be using the World Championships edition next time. He's already told us he's going to use them today, so we will see them on the stream in a bit. Why wasn't Dan the live lounge? We did mention it that Dan had an absolute horrific 4 or 5 days at work. There was some major shit went down. The job he does, so he was busy sorting out that on Monday. Would you say Littler's using them? Yeah, I think he'll use them today, and I think he'll use them in the Premier League tomorrow as well. Please watch Timmy. Maybe we'll see how it goes. I'm not a massive Dimitri fan. Keane is playing Gurney. Yeah. Yeah, that's what he said, Ben. I'm not sure. Again, I've got no reason to disbelieve him, but it's. That's it, Ron. That's when you get ill, when you're over travelling. No bother, Tony. I'm a fan of Dimmy. I used to be. I used to like the young, exciting Dimitri van den Berg, but all this shit he does now of slowing stuff down and all that, it's like, meh. What's the PL changes? Nothing. It's I can't say what I was told, because the person will kill me. Andy Cornwall will be having a fit if he uses the new. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I don't know Andy personally, Rob. Do I agree with some of the stuff he says? Absolutely not. It bores on me, some of it. Beep, 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 beep. James, we're not 100%. Yeah, it would definitely be me and Dan. And we still want the third member. The third member may be a bit of a rotation for a while. As well, because it's a busy time of year and so on. We're still working on a few things. Phil, you have to catch some fish when you're in. And no, look, I'm not a fisherman, but are you staying in Manchester? No, I'm driving straight home. Chile, 3 and a bit hours home afterwards. My general rule is, if I can get home within 4 hours, I'm driving home. Coco, Jar used to be permanent on the live lounge. Like, he was the OG. Me, Gob and Jar were the OG lineup. But look, due to his work commitments and so on, he can't commit to doing it every Monday. I've got no idea what the main fish is in Gary's Lake, Michael, but I'll find out. Or, sorry, lakes. He's got a massive complex down in Somerset. Goldfish. Jose de Souza has beaten Greg Ritchie 6-2. Nick Kenny 3-0 up on Alan Suter. When is Kim playing? He is on board 8 against Adam Lipscomb. I like the target board with a little. Oh yeah, look, it looks nice in the little colours. Edgy decider between Burton and Gotthart. Matt Campbell 2 and up on. I might have to shut the window a minute. I was going to shut the window. Looks like they've started doing some work outside. Right, where were we? You got to fish with him one day for a proper chat. If it's nice, I've not fished before, but I'll give it a go. MVG warming up, which means Green Machine is on his way. Johnny Clayton also warming up against Thibaut Tricol. Jim Long 2-1 up on Martin Drat. Can you put Humphreys on? Ellis, it all depends on what other games are on and so on. There's no real pattern. It just depends on who's on and who's finishing at the time. Matty Dennett is playing really well. So I've gone back to the originals, which I love these. The Colin Lloyd unicorn darts. They are old, but also these are really nice as well. The Red Dragon, is it Paradem darts? They're quite nice as well. Can't see like John Cena. Gary Cucrea fishing pole. Well, nice. Excuse me. Is it the Target Sports Fishing with the Stars, I think it's called? Can you throw a 170? Probably not from here. Probably not at all. What is the name of the player who lost every match on the Pro Tour? Daniel de Calta. Did he manage to get his top on today? Phil just finished his campaign, sorry. I think Reese wins. Thank you. Right, people. Already people saying that was the worry, Brad, that, don't get me wrong, the Black Spider looked lovely fresh out the box, but that was always my concern, that when it had been played on, would those wires still look nice, or would they look a bit minging chipped? How are we doing? Darcy, hope you are good. No, so Rob, they are not chunky at all. I thought that, but they're actually quite thin. So if you like a thinnish dart or not a chunky one, they're good. Yeah, I got a little bit of a cold. It's all good though. Morning, Mike. Hope you are good. Has Paolo Ljubic won a game? That's a good question. Let's have a... I know Daniel de Calta hasn't. Let's... No, he hasn't won a game on the Pro Tour yet either. The only ranking money he's got is from the Wimbledon World Masters. Dimitri van den Berg is 3-2 down. How are we doing? Neil says, hi Phil, love watching your show, but not getting any work done. Love that, mate, love that. The nuke shouldn't be too long from here. I think he was third game on his board. Phil, I'm thinking about Perlo Lubin. Fair enough, I was going to say, yeah, he hasn't, and Daniel de Couter hasn't either. Callum Ridds is 4-2 up against Willie Borland. Kit Kat chunking. Oh, I'll tell you what, it's great when you get Kit Kat chunking, it's just pure chocolate. I predict a good day for Bradley Brooks. Yeah, he's played well recently. Callum Ridds, he's now one away from beating Willie Borland. Jim Long has put his average over 90. He's 4-2 up on Matan Drat. Johnny Clayton takes the opener against Thibaut Tricol. And Suter is back level with Nick Kenny. That one's 3-all. Warming up, Gunnar Price against Laban, Darius Labanauskas, and Ryan Searle against Darren Pilgrim. Phil, at the moment, who are you saying? It's confirmed in the match play. I think Dirk and above are all safe at the moment. Definitely. Callum Ridds is a 6-2 winner over William Ball, and Rhys Griffin takes a very scrappy opener against Michael van Gerwen. Do you think Matt Campbell and Jim Long can win the World Cup? I don't think they can win it, no. I think they can play well, but I don't think they've got enough to win it, in my opinion. Thibaut Tricol has levelled it up against the Ferret, Johnny Clayton. And also, it's time to launch. The nuke has been launched. I'm going to show this on screen because he won't mind me doing it. I've just had a message. Stream 4, be there or be square, lad. Thoughts on Paul Lim, legend of the game? Yes, Anthony. Oh. So we are going to get the first outing of the new Luke Littler World Championship darts very, very shortly on Scoreboard 4. Jim Long is a 6-2 winner. He said, "Go big or we're going home." Oh, I love that. Love that, Anthony. Do I think Dimitri makes the match play? No, I do not. Rhys Griffin 2-0 up on MVG. Thibaut Tricol 2-all with the Ferret. Johnny Clayton. Geraint Price has levelled it up with Darius Labanauskas. Also, sorry, Ellis, we will be going to the nuke after this, but we'll keep an eye on Cool Hand. But we will be going to the Littler game. TJ, how are we doing? Says, cheers Phil, hello from 30,000 feet on a flight to Arizona. Nice. Another idea for Luke, throw one of each. That's a great, don't tell him that, because he will try it. I'll message him that now. MVG. Yeah, not playing well at all here. Rhys Griffin 3-0 to the good. Phil's got connections. Trump going to be asking for... Look, I'm no economic expert, or I don't pretend to be, proclaim to be, but if Trump's plan works, it's genius. If it doesn't work, he's fucked. Mould will not win a leg against Wessel. Not playing like this, he won't. Agreed. Right, here we go. Littler against Ted. He is now live. Let's see if he's gone full setup. Stefan Hendrick has leveled up 5-all with Matt Campbell. He's not happy with something on the ball because he's just changing something on his setup now. So, he didn't like the new yellow stroke green K-Flex stem. He's put the black ones back in. Yeah. Johnny Clayton is now 4-2 up. Alan Suter, is he about to get the job done? He is, means we'll play this and we'll come back to the nuke. That's Ted Evans has taken the opener against the Nuke. Littler is on board for PDC, yes. Do you think Michael Smith will make the match play? I think he will. I think he's in close enough distance to get there. Rob, are they not in between at all? I didn't realise they were only in short. Brett Clayton has beaten Dimitri Vandenberg. Johnny Clayton 5-2 up now. MVG has a leg on the board. No, that's weird. To be fair, the Nuke seems to have woken up a little bit here. There it is. The first max in a competitive game with the World Championship darts. Luke Humphreys won the lot on Cordeca. Ted Evans has got the hinks for a potential 2-0 lead. You can't take it, so you would expect Littler to come back and pop double 10, and does. We are level at 1 apiece. Cameron Crabtree has taken the opener against Gian Van Veen. Johnny Clayton. It's a 6-2 win over Thibaut Tricot. Wessel Nyman 3-0 up on Adam Mould, excuse me. MVG back-to-back legs, but still Charles Reese Griffin 4-2. Where's my mate Perlo playing? Mr. Lubitsch. Is on board 4 against Tommy Lishman. Afternoon. Fraser, hope you are good, buddy. Hope you had a safe drive down. Gary Anderson takes the opener against Max Hopp. If Michael Smith knows one up or winner, then he's in the match play. Yeah, look, I think he's close enough to get himself there. Luke Humphreys moves 2-0 up on Cordeca. Ted Evans 2-1 up on the Nuke. I'm okay, thanks Pete. A little bit of a cold, but okay. Good stuff, mate, good stuff. I'll be driving up in the morning. How are we doing, Luke? No, Cameron pulled out. He said he was probably going to in his interview yesterday, and he has. MVG is 1 away from back-to-back first round exits in these Pro Tours. Called 6-0 Wessel. Yeah, look, he's flying, isn't he? But Adam Mould has a leg on the board. Tanya just released a little dart 3 times. It's a pain job. How are fans meant to look? I understand it. Paul, all I will say is that darts are more expensive now in general because, one, the tungsten shortage and everything has gone up. But do I think they're expensive? Yes, I do. Will we be covering the women's series? I don't know is the honest answer, because it clashes with cross-border. And I normally cover cross-border. MVG need to investigate. Look, if he's still suffering with an injury, he's trying to get through. Spring always has tough draws. There's also Littler. Do we know why Bo hasn't? No, we're not sure why she hasn't played. Reese Griffin has beaten Michael Van Gerwen 6-3, 94.79 average for Griffin to beat the Green Machine. Keep thinking that MVG's throw alongside lack of confidence. Yeah, look, the problem is I don't know if he can revert back to the old throw because of the injury and the operation. I don't know if it's physically possible for him to throw the way he used to. He is throwing the new ones, Tony. No, Littler's throwing the new World Championship ones. He's throwing the normal black K-Flex, but he's throwing the new darts. How did he? I've got no idea how he did it, but he did. Phil, if they're injured, why don't they take a break? We were talking about this yesterday, Stephen. I'm amazed some of them are there. Amazed. Cam Van Veen trails Cam Crabtree 3-2. Can't wait to see how many pull out of Australia World Series. From what I'm led to believe, it's a few that aren't going for sure. Cheers, Leon. Thank you very much. Look, if we get a chance to speak to Michael, then 100% we will do. Gathering Price has beaten Darius Labanauskas. I've got a number, I could. Cordecker has a leg back against Luke Humphreys. Nico Springer has beaten Chris Dobie. 104 average for Hollywood, not enough. Danny Noppert 2-0 up on Kevin Barnes. Has the PDC just they've not given up, but the issue is a lot of the players don't want to travel there. Is the issue because it's in the middle of the school summer holidays, so those with young families or families at school, it's the only time the kids come out of school, and effectively they're away for the best part of 2.5, nearly 3 weeks. So that's half their time with their family, so I understand it. Daryl Pilgrim has levelled it up. He's 4-all with Ryan Searle. Gary Anderson averaging 107. He's 4-1 up on Max Hopp. It's not quite as simple as move the date because there's nowhere else in the calendar to put it in. Mickey Mansell 2-1 up on Dave Chisnell. Littler 4-2 up on Ted Evans. Yep, you've got the Australian Premier League this year. Looking forward to seeing how that goes. Yeah, heads up 3-2 down to Tom Bizzle. He is averaging 104 though. It's not bad, is it? Kevin Doots 2-0 up on Tavis Dooney. You watching boxing? What boxing? I do. I am a boxing fan. Corey on day release. Weston Nyman has beaten Adam Mould 6-2. Who's going to win tomorrow? Littler. What was the Luke Littler announcement? His new darts. Luke Humphries averaging 101 is a 6-1 winner over Cord Decker. Chizzy Rascal levels up 2-all with Mickey Mansell. Who's my favourite boxer at the moment? Oh, good question. I still like watching Canelo box. I love Gervonta Davis. Just love his style. Daryl Pilgrim 5-all with Ryan Searle. Martin Lukeman takes the opener against Victor Tingstrom. Corey beyond Paul and Chang. Not as expensive as I said. I said 150 yesterday, Johnny. That's what I thought they'd be. I don't get Luke surprised. No, I'm surprised he's there as well. Littler 5-2 up, only averaging 80. Be interested to see if he keeps these darts for the next round. Gary Anderson averages 102.98 in a 6-1 demolition job of Maximus Hop. Yeah, you will need to average more than 82 tomorrow, 100%. Cheers, Fraser. Yeah, if you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe, everyone. The support has been incredible as we try and get to 50k as quickly as possible. So if you could drop us a subscribe, we appreciate it. And just a little cheeky little like of the video because that helps us in search engines and things like that. People trying to find us. So thank you very much. Daily, working for a bit of man flu, it's what we do. Cheers, Leon, thank you very much. Feel back again for my Dave, a bit of daily dosage. Richard Vinstra and Steve Lennon underway. Littler, is he about to get the job done? Daryl Gurney's flag doesn't look right. What, the Red Hand of Ulster? It's the same as Josh Rock's. And Littler wins it 6-2 with the new equipment. Alright, from there, let's go and have a look at Tom Bizzle. Is 5-3 up on Damon Heta. Ryan Searle has beaten Darryl Pilgrim in a last leg decider. Kyle Sneed, Ricky Evans getting underway. Should we go? Let's go for a bit of Josh. Let's go for a bit of Rocky. Not that one, wrong one. There we go. Bit of Josh Rock. Danny Nopper has bageled Kevin Burness. Ken Van Veen has turned it around from 4-3 behind. 3 legs on the spin to see off Cam Crabtree. I thought going... No, it's Mickey Mansell that chooses to use the Republic flag. A couple of players had late last... Yeah, I saw Dobie was in the casino winning on the slots on his Instagram story. How much money do you need to get to Players' Championship finals? The projected cut-off is 25.5 grand. So that will fluctuate, but that at the moment, that's the projected cut-off. Why does he not use it on tally? What are we talking about, Paul? So, Josh Rock, is he going to see this match off in a little bit of style, a little bit of swag? Mansell. So on TV, it is the broadcasters who sort it all out. On Dark Connect, because I asked this question, the players choose their own, and it was his choice to set it as the Republic flag. Who do you think is going to win the World Cup this year? England? I think. Yeah, look, it'll take a mammoth effort to beat Luke and Luke. Look, are they beatable? Yes, but it will take something special. Ricky Evans 2-0 up on Carl Sneed. Ross Smith is playing beautifully at the moment. He really is. William O'Connor and Andy Barton's on stream board number 1. Dave Chisnell is in front against Mickey Mansell. Christian Kiss takes the opener against Jim Williams. I know someone said in the chat room Jim Williams is here. Yeah, it's a... Ryan Meikle, Yellow Class and warming up. That we know Van Veen is capable of that, an incredible talent. Scott Williams just getting underway against Adam Hunt. And Kevin Doots has battered Tavis Dudney 6-1. Radek Sadansky though has levelled it up, and we've got our last leg decider between him and Josh Rock. William O'Connor has taken the opener against Andy Barnes. Excuse me. Tom Bizzle has beaten Damon Hatter. Sorry Marco, Kim's not a big draw anymore. Darryl Gurney locked at 4-all with Keane Barry. Don't get me wrong, he's playing well here, I agree. Danny Noppert won 6-0 in his first game, Stephen. Robert Owen, stack attack. he's not a big drawer anymore. Scott Williams takes the opener against Adam Hunt. Polo Lubitsch is warming up, trying to win his first game on tour. It looks like they're probably his own dart, but the Andy Barton dart looks very much like He Who Must Not Be Named. Josh Rock is over the line. A 6-5 win. William O'Connor is 2-0 to the good. Yellow Klassen takes the opener against Ryan Meikle. Right, let's go Barton's O'Connor. There we go. Does Adrian still have ambitions? I'm not sure, if I'm being honest. Martin Lukeman has a leg back but still trails. Victor Tingstrom 4-3. Darryl Gurney is over the line against Keane Barry 6-4. I love that, Anthony. Well, that's not going on Sky Sports Gold, is it? No, I just dropped him a message. See C plus on his school report. Must try harder next time. Robert Owen 2-0 up on Rob Grundy. Bradley Brooks 1-1 with Mike Kyvenhoven. Both of them played well yesterday. Can they back it up again today? Adam Lipscomb. He's just hanging on to Hybrex's coattails here. We'll put, once this one's done, we'll put Perlo on for you all. How's that? Barnes has one back against O'Connor. Yeah, once this one's done, we'll put Perlo on. Ricky Evans is 5-1 up on Carl Sneed. Grundy has one back against Robert Owen. 2-1. The Welshman leads. Christian Kiss 2 with Jim Williams. Steve Lennon just finding a way to win games again. Back-to-back legs for Lukeman, who is now level with Victor Tingstrom. Klassen making hay here. 2-0 up, averaging 103.66 against Ryan Meikle. Kim Hybrex is 1 away from being Adam Lipscomb. How are we doing, mate? I hope you are good. Mickey Mansell 5-0 with a Chizzy Rascal. Good stuff, mate. Good stuff. Glad you are good. Ricky Evans is a 6-1 winner over Carl Sneed. 96 average for Rapid Ricky. Tidy enough. Yala Klassen 3-0 up on Meikle now. Tommy Lishman is taking the opener against Perlo Lubitsch. Warming up. Scott Campbell, Connor Scott, also the first game in the last 64. Michael Smith against Stephen Burton. Bully Boy played beautifully in round 1. Remember, he's trying to cut that gap to get himself to the Betfred World Match Play. Lipscomb still fighting, but up against it still. Martin Lukeman has won 3 legs on the spin and he now leads 5-4. Robert Owen 3-1 up on Rob Grundy. Scott Williams, again the maverick that is Scott Williams, struggles on the floor, only averaging 79. He trails Adam Hunt 3-2. Steve Lennon continuing to pick up money, but to keep his card he's going to need more than just single wins. And Connor Scott is now underway against Scott Campbell. Justin Hood takes the aim against Bionic Berry Vampire. And Victor Tingstrom, Martin Lukeman, Dave Chisnell, Mickey Mansell, all in a noble. The last leg deciders between the pair. Perlo 2-0 down, not his finest moment here. Kind of Scott has taken the opener. Lipscomb has levelled it up against Hybrex. That's in a last leg decided out as well. And Mickey Mansell has beaten the Chizzy Rascal, Dave Chisnell. Prepping some scores for when the round finishes. Dave Chisnell just looks like a broken man at the moment, just doesn't look himself at all. William O'Connor is about to seal victory. Yeah, Littler was, but look, he's won the game. That's the important thing. Ross Smith still averaging 111 right now. William O'Connor has battered Andy Barton's. I did promise a bit of Perlo Lubic to see if he can win his first game. Yeah, I agree, James, that Chizzy's defending a lot of money, especially on the European Tour, where he found it easy to win. He just doesn't look himself right now. Does the Chizzy Rascal. Adam Hunt, 5-2 up on Scott Williams. Charlie, not really. MVG lost. Adam Lipscomb has completely turned that game around. Kim Hybrex was in control, and for a want of a better word, he fucked his lines up. Baby boy completes the comeback. Tommy Lishman, 3-0 up now on Perlo Lubic. I missed Littler's 9-data in Cardiff. Forgot. I know it was a beautiful 9-data. On the match play race, if players 16 and 17 are on the same, how do they? So it's the PDC countback rule. Off the top of my head, I'm sure someone will correct me. If they're level, it goes on your last four tournaments. Who's won the most money in those tournaments? I think it's 4. I agree, O'Connor is playing well. Then, if it's still the same after 4, they go back to 5. If after 5, 6, they just keep going back. Lipscomb got his tour card this year. Do I think Keane Barry will keep his card? Tour card race. I think he has work to do. He wouldn't be a certainty, no. Look, he's going to have to get to the Worlds and the players and so on. He's in danger, I would say, at the moment. Who's your favourite current player to interview who gives the best for soundbites? Oh, so Gary is still... Gary still does incredible numbers. If MVG is pissed off or got something to say, he's always good for a soundbite. But yeah, Gary's the best. Perlo. He's 4-0 down. Yeah, Littler is still in. Won his first game against Ted Everts. Jim Williams is back level at 5-all. Didn't see that one coming. He was a mile off against Christian Kist. First of the last 64 games are underway. But we've still got a 1-2-8 in Oscar Lukasiak and Danny Lowby warming up. It's 4, yes, and then it goes until, yeah, exactly. You just keep going back, James, until making the Worlds on Minehead will massively help, yes. Are some of the cut-off and predictions already for this year? I'm not sure if Lendl is in yet, Sam. He did his projected cut-off for Minehead was 25.5. I'm not sure if he's done the Worlds yet. If he's in, we'll ask him. Do you think there could be an underdog that wins? I don't think this year will be the year of the underdog. Look, it was great last year, but I don't think it happens again this year so much. Look, when you say underdog, for me, Josh Rock winning a major wouldn't be like that underdog tag. Ed House and so on that they were. Remember those prime Van Gelder versus Anderson matches? Some of them, they were just incredible. It's still a game that we just don't see enough of anymore. Christian Kist has beaten Jim Williams. Perlo Lubitsch is on the verge of getting bageled. Do dart players still run their own social media? Some do, some don't. Some run parts of their social media, some don't. Like Gezi does his Instagram but not his Twitter, and so on. So it's varied. Mike Kyvenhoven has beaten Bradley Brooks 6-4. Brooks averaged over 103 there, but it wasn't enough. If you win a Pro Tour, does that automatically qualify? Yeah, if you win one, it's... No, tell her it doesn't. So if you win one, it's 15 grand. The projection is 25.5. So if you were to win one Pro Tour and then not win another game, you wouldn't get there. Oh yeah. We'll just see if Tommy Lishman gets it done here. Adam Hunt has beaten Scott Williams 6-4. And Tommy Lishman has beaten Pelo Lubitsch. Right. Should we have a look at Bully Boy? Let's have a look at Michael Smith. Connor Scott trails Scott Campbell 3-2. Ryan Meikle is making a comeback here. Jelle Klassen was in complete control, but Meikle, for the first time, he's averaging more than Klassen, and he's back within one. Anderson, MVG in Dubai. It was the one in Dubai. Vandenberg won and missed out. Yeah, 100% James. Not sure what the cut-off is for the European Championship yet. Best 5 matches you've seen, best 5 matches I've seen was Taylor Barney, the Circus Tavern, Smith, MVG Smith. That's like the best game I've still, in terms of everything, was MVG Anderson in Dubai. MVG Barney, the semi-final of the Worlds, was incredible as well. Hendy, Ratajski has done it, and Joe Mernon. They're the 3, I think, that have done it off the top of my head. And Wesley Plaisir, yeah. Littler Anderson at the Grand Slam was an incredible game. Love that, Kingsley, love that. Joe Mernon, Midnight Mernon. Mate, Denham levels it up 1-1 with Barney, Jim Long, Mario van den Bohada underway. Yeah, insane averages, Danny. Ryan Meikle has forced a last leg decider against Jelle Klassen. Rob Grundy and Robert Owen. Robert Owen, 84 points away from victory. $84 for Robert Owen. Grundy. 156 to send us to a decider. Can he find a moment of magic? Stephen Burton is 2-1 up on the Bully Boy. Michael Smith was sensational in round 1, but not firing as of yet in round 2. Is that a De Souza average over 90? It is. Robert Owen has beaten Rob Grundy 6 legs to 4. Let's go and keep an eye on Mikkel and Jelle Klassen. And it's poised. Remember, Jelle was in complete control. Ryan Mikkel is back in this, but a score of 58 has just opened the door for Jelle Klassen. And now he leaves 50. Mikkel 120 to win it. Can't take it out. So is Jelle about to fall over the line? He does fall over the line. Mikkel did all the hard work to get level, but then couldn't take it. Richie Edhouse 3-1 up on Joshua Richardson. The bully boy breaks back. Brendan Dolan 1-0 up on Joe Cullen. I remember the prelim game at the Worlds and the cut to it wasn't great yet. Is the Grand Slam that you qualify for making the finals? Yeah. Oh well, yes, but obviously we're expecting potential changes to the Grand Slam this year as well. So that might change, but yes. Matty Dennen averaging a ton is 3-1 up on the Raymond van Barneveld. The De Souza action is now absolutely horrid. Horrible action now. Hopai Puhau, Luke Woodhouse just getting underway. Centre box takes the opener against Ryan Joyce. Wesley Placia 4-1 up now on Adam Paxton, and again Paxton only averaging 75 at the moment. Yeah, KJ, so Matt Ward manages Karel Sedlacek, and he kept calling him Sedler Box, and it just kind of stuck. Jermaine Wassamina has leveled up with Jose De Souza 3-all. Barney has a leg back against Matty Dennen. Michael Smith in front, but Burton favourite to level up on his own throw here. Centre box, Shindiggity and Jimmy Van Schie. I've got a theory on players' actions who don't change their darts every few years. Possibly. I don't think Jose's changed his darts. I might be wrong. Oh, Buddy Boy has punished the miss from Burton. Changes to the Grand Slam. How come the PDC can be slow? No, that run I agree with. That the changes should be out already. That one, 100% with you. We still don't know how the Worlds is going to work either. Two games left in the 1-2-8. Sorry, 3. Oscar Lakaziak 4-1 up on Danny Lauby. This is good from the Bully Boy. Sluggish start, but has hit the afterburners. It's the only decent question. You keep telling yourself that one. Like I said, that you don't get how the media side of it works. There are certain things that we're not allowed to ask, or if we do, it gets taken out. Adam Paxton is back in this. Look, his average hasn't improved. Placia's has got worse. Just only averaging 79 Paxton, and that was my kind of worry when he got his card. I didn't know if he was ready in terms of having a decent enough B game. And by the way, he's not the only one. I'm only saying it because he's playing at the moment. Connor Scott has turned it around. He is 5-4 up against Scott Campbell. De Souza has found a couple of legs to lead Jermaine Watamina. 5-3. It is a hold from Stephen Burton, but Bully Boy will now throw for this match. Justin Hood. Let's have a quick look. Justin Hood beat Barry Van Peers 6-3. Dirk getting underway against Chris Landman. Bruce, just curious, Phil, what's your horoscope sign? I'm guessing. No, I am a Gemini. Littler has played his first round game, not his second yet. I've noticed Dawson called him and said Larchek. No problem at all. Who did you pick to win? I went with Gando today. He did use his new darts, yes. Pilgrim lost 6-5 to Ryan Searle. Is it on the PDC Twitter, Rob? Do I need to go and have a look? Oscar Lakaziak has battered Danny Lauby 6-1. Bully Boy Michael Smith is a 6-3 winner. Oh my, what? Is someone drunk? Why would you pick them? That's horrific. So, Streamboard 1, Gabriel Clement, Alan Sousa, Mickey Mansell against either Adam Paxton or Wesley Placia. Streamboard number 2, Ricardo Pietrezco against Mensur Sulovic, Ross Smith against Oscar Lakaziak. Streamboard 3, Ryan Joyce against Carol Sedlerbox. Nico Springer against Steve Lennon. Streamboard 4, Dirk van Duivenbode against Chris Landman. Ryan Searle against Adam Hunt. Yeah, I'm not sure on those. Not sure on those at all. Brendan Dolan is 4-1 up on the Rockstar Joe Cullen. Is Barney about to depart against Matty Denon? Hope I pull out 3-1 up on Luke Woodhouse. Let's catch the end of this and see if Barney can get himself back in. Barney still in this one, but Denon has the darts here. Cullen 5-1 down now to Dolan. Wesley Placia has beaten Adam Paxton 6-4. Ed House has won his last 64 game before Campbell and Scott have finished their last 1-2-8. Denon in control here. One, 2, 1, 65 to leave 56. All Barney can do is hope. Excuse me. Some Monaco sun could do wonders for your cold, yeah. To be fair, I am going to go and have after the stream, going to go for a sauna and sweat it out. Mate Denon, a 6-4 winner, defeats Raymond van Barneveld. Yeah, we are over 500 concurrent viewers. Thank you very much, everyone. If you haven't yet, hit that like button and drop us a subscribe as well. We're trying to get to 50k as quickly as we can, but short-term goals, 43 is in sight. I need to... Where is it? That one. This is a public service announcement, ladies and gentlemen. The train approaching platform 1 is your non-stop flying Scotsman. The flying Scotsman Gary Anderson. Once he goes live, well, that will be the feature game. Peter Wright 3-0 up on Brett Claydon. Ricky Evans, Wessel Nyman warming up. Dominic Grulish has one back but still trails Andrew Gilding 3-2. Luke Woodhouse Again, same principle there. Has a leg back, but Hopai Puhao still leads. Ando Wright was an incredible game yesterday, I agree. Gabriel Clements warming up against Alan Suter. Yep, MVG has gone. Rico Littler is still in. Nanook. Peter Wright only averaging 82, but is falling up on Brett Claydon. What would happen if he who must not be named rocks up to Q score? Could they stop him? They could refuse his entry, yes. Entry to Q school could be refused. Look, I don't think we'll see he who must not be named ever try and play again. Johnny Clayton faced Doots. There it is next. Oh yeah, 100% Rob. Yeah, in theory they can refuse anyone's entry. What's up with this he who must not be named? There is a former two-time champion of the world that was convicted of some very serious offences. And has served time. Is now out, but has served time. So we instead of giving him his real name, we call him he who must not be named. Tony Eccles and Nonce is another one. Yeah, the thing is, he wasn't world champ or anything, so he's just a nonce. Was it? So, yeah, it was Alice. Yeah. Lewis is a two-time world champion. However, we love Adrian Lewis, one of the nicest guys ever, and he certainly isn't that. Yeah. Not sure. He's not warming up yet, Ellis, so cheers, Rick. Yeah, someone else has mentioned that. I'm going to get some ginger, lemon and honey and make a concoction when I get home, mate. I'm going to have a nice sauna as well after the stream. Mariravan Bauhada has beaten Jim Long 6-3. Consider it's not even a stream game. Ando and William O'Connor have been warming up for ages. Has one of them got lost? Luke Humphreys is now warming up. So we'll drop this in. Peter Wright, Bagels, 6-0 to Snakey. Wrong one. All Dutch tussle between Danny Noppert and Jelle Klassen warming up. Mensur Suljovic takes the opener against Ricardo Pietreczko. Gerwyn Price now warming up against Adam Lipscomb. Ellis, we're putting Gary on. Gary will be featured game. Shocking news about Graham Dott. Look, yes. Look, it's shocking that he's been charged. Look, at the moment, it is only a charge. He's not been proven guilty as yet, but the charge is extremely serious, I agree. And Gary is underway. Gary. No, Alice, because we put the scores up so everyone can see the scores. We'll keep you up to date with Luke. I'm no legal expert or anything like that. Maximus, I haven't got a clue. Was he, again, I'm a massive casual. Was he still playing regular World Snooker events? Had he qualified for things like the Crucible? I'm a part-timer. Dominic Grudic is 5-3 up on Andrew Gilding. Not that he's not enjoying it. He's just he's saying he's playing too much and just needs some time at home and whatever, which I get. But having said that, I was then surprised to see him play here. I thought he'd have skipped after yesterday's bagel. Bates and Reed's now 5-all. Yeah. Top three in the following, Phil. Takeaway crisp drinks. Takeaway Chinese crisps, cheese and onion squares, elite. Drink cherry Pepsi Max. No further questions, Your Honour. I thought that's why I asked. I'm not sure. It was just a statement released by World Snooker, and it was obviously in the Sun. Oh. I hate tomato ketchup, full stop. He's still playing cool. Cheers, Brad. Yeah, I don't mind the sweet Thai chili ones as well. Yeah, we can put Cool Hand on after Gary. That's not an issue. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. For the second time today. We only got to launch it once yesterday. It's time to launch again. Gary does level it up. Very out of sorts first leg for Gary. Sensations, yeah, don't mind them. Dirk van Duivenbode has beaten Chris Landman 6'4", 92.86 average for Dirk. Very concerning times for Dimmy. I agree. Martin Lukeman 3-2 up on Reese Griffin. And Woodhouse has beaten Hopai Puhau. Lucas Vennick is 5-all with Matt Campbell. Remember, Campbell needs every ranking point possible. He's in a precarious position. William O'Connor has broken once more. 3 legs, 3 breaks of throw in our feature game. Andrew Gilding has back-to-back legs and he levels it up against Grulish as that goes to a noble 5-all. Menzel Sulovic averaging a ton. He's 4-0 up on the Ricardo Pietrezco. Nico Springer 4-1 up on Steve Lennon. Oh, from 14. I've said it for a while. I think Clements is overrated. Matt Campbell has seen off Lucas Vennick 6'5". That's a big result for Matt Campbell. That puts him back into the green on the tour card race. In the race for the World Match Play, Michael Smith is putting himself in contention. I wonder if Luke will use the new darts tomorrow. I don't know. I'll try and find out. I think he might. William O'Connor 3-1 up on Gary Anderson now. I'll tell you what, Phil. I've been listening to Brass Orchestra. Honestly, I'm minging cold. What season? Yeah, Willie's having a great season. Peter, he really is. And again, he's putting himself in contention for the match play as well. You had to mention it, didn't? Oh, we didn't want to get excited. How are we doing, Ailey? Hope you are good. Cheers, Tom. Thank you very much, mate. I love interviewing Ailey. Ricardo Pietreczko has a leg on the board against Menzel Sulovic, but the Austrian still in control. Luke Humphries averaging 108 is 3-1 up on Christian Kiss. The Nuke has taken the opener against Robert Owen. And just getting underway, Ryan Searle against Adam Hunt. And Dominic Grulish has beaten Andrew Gilding 6-5. Goldfinger is departing for the day. I don't think we'll see him back there anytime soon, Brad, is my initial reaction. Gary Anderson would love another 140 here. Oh, Gary, leaving the old 159. Clements has levelled it up with Alan Souter. That's 3-all. Nico Springer, 5-2 up on Stephen Lennon. What a leg from William O'Connor. But Gary, for want of a better word, fucked it up with the 62. And now O'Connor looking at 8-8 for a 4-2 lead. Luke the Nuke, 2-0 up, averaging 107. Do we think he's persisted with the new darts? Or has he switched back? Adam Lipscomb has broken Gerwin Price to lead 3-2. Ricky Evans has forced a noble against Wessel Nyman. No, and I'm not a fan of it in snooker either, if I'm being honest, Brad. I think they do it in snooker because the depth isn't there. The fact that you look at Mark Williams and so on are still masters of their craft all these years on, that the youngsters aren't coming through in snooker like that, so not for me. Worrying that AD probably won't do a full week. No, I'm not sure the desire's there to play competitively full time again. Nico Springer has beaten Steve Lennon 6-2. Ian White 5-1 up. How are we doing? Mark, hope you are good. Lincolnshire team won over 60s national championship. Well done, mate. Congratulations. William O'Connor is in a fabulous position here to go 5-2 up on Gary Anderson. 70 would put him one away from victory. And it is. The Magpie is flying. Wessel has beaten Ricky Evans in a last leg decider. Christian Kist has a leg back against Coolhan Luke, but 4-2. The world number 1 is in front. Luke Littler 3-0 up on Robert Owen. That indoor bar. And still nothing wrong with that. John Higgins 2 ranking titles in a few weeks. World number 3. Yeah, and that's the problem, is the youngsters haven't come through snooker. Do darts managers earn enough for a living? I would suggest so, Jonathan, or they wouldn't continue to do it. I don't know. they all earn, but I would suggest so. Yeah, the Nuke has woken up sluggish early on, but in control here. William O'Connor is a visit away from beating Gary Anderson. Gerwin Price has won back-to-back legs, and he now leads Lipscomb once more. Luke Humphreys gone through the gears here. 5-2 up on Christian Kist. His court date isn't until June. Are we talking about Dot? Yeah, he was just. It came out today, and he was suspended by World Snooker. Lifeline for Gary. O'Connor missed. Anderson breaks. Still a long way back though from here, but we know Gary can go on these streaky runs. I fully expect there's been a change of darts. Very cynical that, James, very cynical, but I'm not disagreeing. Yeah, Adam Hunt 3-0 up on Ryan Searle. Josh Rock 2-0 up on Justin Hood. Mike Hyvenhoven has taken the over, and Jan van Veen Kist has one back against Humphreys, but Gary Anderson now looking for 101. O'Connor is sat on double 15. The 101 does not go, and I'd suggest by that scoreline Gary has missed a dart at double 12, and now it is in O'Connor's hands. Martin Lukeman has beaten Rhys Griffin 6-5. Tom Bizzle has a leg back against Tommy Lishman. And O'Connor has no scored again. He's now had match darts in the last two legs. Gary Anderson is back within one. How are we doing, Christine? I hope you are good. Luke Humphreys has beaten Christian Kist 6-3. Luke Littler is on the verge of bageling Robert Owen. Gerwin Price has beaten Adam Lipscomb 6-3. And Littler has bageled Owen. 95 average from the Nuke. Gary Anderson. Is he about to go favourite for this match? O'Connor missed darts for 6-2. He's missed darts for 6-3. Is he all of a sudden about to go into a last leg decider where Gando will have the darts? It is 5-all. No nines yet today, Cheddar. Is Gary about to play his get out of jail free card? No treble. Gary is making hay here. Danny Noppert is 5-3 up on Yella Klassen. We all know from 266, Gary, you've got to be good with your counting. No ferret counting here. No treble. Just opens the door. A 140 makes this interesting. But disaster. No big treble for O'Connor. Anderson is now in control once more. Josh Rock is 4-1 up on Justin Hood as it stands. Ricardo Pietreczku was 4-0 down to Mensur Suljovic. He's now 5-4 in front. 5 on the spin for Pikachu. And the setup play was exquisite from Gary Anderson. The 168 to leave tops. And to complete the comeback, he was 5-2 down. And Gary Anderson, averaging 98, sends William O'Connor home. O'Connor will be gutted. Missed multiple match darts. And the Flying Scotsman made him pay. Tommy Lishman is 4-1 up on Tom Bizzle. Cameron Main 3-1 up. Let's go and have a little look at this potential comeback from Heavy Metal Ryan Searle against Adam Hunt. Who will Gary face next? He will face Brendan Dolan. Clive Hoven has one back against Van Veen. And Ryan Searle, 74, to level it up. Mensur Suljovic has forced a last leg decider. As long as the timings work out, and it depends who comes on first and so on. Big Wes takes the opener against Mickey Mansell. Really strong field today, Andy. Really strong. Again, you guys are all incredible today. How are the Scots doing? Alan Suter, Gary Anderson and Peter Wright all in to the last 32. How safe, vulnerable would you say Joe Cullen is? I think he's safe in 8th. I don't see 8 people overtaking him. Josh Rock has beaten Happy Feet Justin Hood 6-2. Ryan Searle to go in front. Adam Hunt will be kicking himself if Searle hits. Searle has hit. Adam Hunt had multiple chances there. Who's your dark horse to win a big TV title this year? I think Josh Rock, out of the likely contenders. I'm good, thanks Josh. A bit of a cold, but alright. Thoughts on TalkSport's coverage of the Humphreys situation? I've not really listened to a lot of it, if I'm being honest, Brad. I'm not a massive... Look, I like... The TalkSport's darts coverage is superb. Love it. But some of their other stuff is questionable. Yes, because he is quitting his job. So I think he went back to finish off. I just need to go and grab something. 2 seconds. You can still hear me. Just need to go and grab something from behind there. And Ryan Searle completes the comeback against Adam Hunt. He will be fuming, Hunt. Searle, he has the game to, but it's more of a mentality thing for Ryan Searle. Love a 10-darter. Bambine for a TV title. Yeah, look, him and Rocker are the two that, if anyone's going to, it's going to be them. Darryl Gurney has leveled up with Connor Scott. To be fair, I like Simon Jordan speaks a lot of sense, and then all of a sudden they'll just go and say something that is absolute bollocks. I think Ross Smith will pick up a second TV. He started to play well again. He is certainly trending in the right direction, is Smudger. Hope Michael Smith can win. So look, Michael's first priority is just making sure that he's in all these tournaments. Tommy Lishman has beaten Tom Bizzle 6-3. Got some last 32 games beginning to warm up. Yeah, Connor playing beautifully, but Gurney's gone with him as well. This could be a top tungsten tussle. Placia 3-1 up on Mansell, averaging 108 at the moment. Humphreys to get a win today. All the big guns are still in. Where is this being played? This is being played at the Morningside Arena in Leicester. How did Callum Ridds get on? I think he lost. 2 seconds, I will confirm. My initial reaction was he lost. Yeah, lost 6-5 to Owen Bates. Hope Gilding or Anderson or Pietreczki winning. I would love for Gary Anderson to win the Grand Slam. That's the one that's missing from his CV that he wants more than anything. To be fair, speaking of Callum, again a positive Instagram story from him. On my way home from Leicester, 2 decent days, played okay, more in the tank, on to Holland Monday and Tuesday. So we will be here Monday, Tuesday for those Pro Tours as well. Wesley Placia 4-1 up on Mansell, averaging 111 for Big Wes. Which player is your favourite throw? Maybe not the most natural, but Gary's is right up there. Just that twiddle back. It's twiddle back. I watch Gary's all day. Adrian's back in the day as well. It was effortless. Absolutely effortless. Adie's back in the day. Kind of scut 3-1 up now on Daryl Gurney and kicks off Maximum. The sniper is just starting to snipe. Picking off those targets. So Scott and Placia both in the driving seat in their games. We've got pictures on the Ross Smith, Oscar Lukasiak. That's on stream board number 2. That's the last 64 game. That took a long time to get going. I'm not sure if there's any issues in Leicester today, but it just seems to be a little bit all over the place. compared to normal. Connor Scott 4-1 up now on Daryl Gurney, averaging just a shade under 108. That's very good. Again, he's going to have to find something, and something soon, otherwise it could be too late. Gurney, the champagne shot. Like Humphreys throws, Scott Williams. Yeah, there's loads of good throws out there. Steve Beaton, yeah, board 5 behind. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Dirk Searle, tasty, yeah, like that. Littler versus Bates next. Good game. Sedler Box v Springer. Oscar Lacazette takes the opener against Ross Smith. Just seems... Not sure why that one had to wait so long. Sedler Box and Springer is underway. They've had enough, they're getting on with it. That streamboard game, everyone's mad, isn't it? Daryl Gurney has broken the Connor Scott throw. Effectively, we're back on throw in this game. I love Mickey to bits, but why does he have to do this? He was 4-1 down, Big Wes was cruising, now he's back within 1. Afternoon, Andrew, from sunny Newquay, especially when Placeres missed darts for 5-2 as well. Hope you are good, I hope Newquay is nice and sunny. The sun is shining. Right, is there anyone old in the chat room like me? Look, back in the day when Sky did their Unbeatable Uncovered show and things like that. Oh, it was incredible. You'd never get away with it now on TV, but back then it was superb. Much older than you, mate. No. 1-0. Sedlacek lead. I'm old, but didn't have Sky back then. What's your worst habit when travelling for darts, Phil? My worst habit is my eating habits. That when I'm at home, I eat well, but my eating habits when I'm on the road need to be better. What do the two numbers mean next to the score? So you've got the 161 and the 350. So looking at Connor Scott's now, he's got 50 and 100. The 50 is his average for the leg. The number below it is his overall average. Surprised Bradley Brooks hasn't. That's been the annoying thing with Bradley Andrew, that we know ability is there, but he just hasn't gone to that next place. Sky member 3 channels. No, Shin Diggity skipped. He took some time off. Oscar Lukasiak 2-1 up on Ross Smith. Nico Springer levels with Sedlacek. Daryl Gurney, some comeback to lead Connor Scott, and Wesley Placia has beaten Mickey Mansell. So only a couple of games left in the last 64. Gurney's just opened the door here for Scott to get back into this. Advantage Gurney. Got Sky to watch Simpsons back in the day, nice. Daryl Gurney has beaten Connor Scott 6 legs to 4. Good from Super Chin. Oh. Have the PDC done the string games next? Smith, Clayton, Wright, Noppert, Mario Van den Bohada, Humphreys, Dolan, Anderson. Littler's not on the streaming board. No worries at all. Ed House Nyman getting underway. Let's get the Ando horn ready, because the train approaching platform 2 is a somewhat fortunate Flying Scotsman to still be on the rails. Oh. Right, now we've got all them out of the way. Matt Campbell, Josh Rock as well. How are we doing, Thomas? I'm good. Right, Gary's not on yet, so temporarily, let's go. Let's go the nuke. That's the plan now, Brad. Yeah, I'm gutted I can't go this year. Like, proper gutted. Interesting to see if Johnny Clay, the first time we've seen him on the stream since the Euro Tour, I'm interested to see if he's swapped back. No, he went back to Ice Ice Baby last week. Just looking at the Johnny darts. I can't make out if he's gone back to the moulded flight or from that angle. It looks like he's stayed with the conventional. We'll put Gary on after this one, guys, alright? Excuse me. Karol Sedlacek is 5-3 up on Nico Springer. Yeah, at one point, Maximus, he was using the owl style flights. Gary Anderson does take the opener. Dirk and Searle underway. Thomas, he was on the stream game 1 and he certainly used them, yes. Karol Sedlacek, or Sedlerbox to us, is safely through, being Nico Springer. Matty Dennant run that up on Gerwyn Price. Dominic Grulish is 2.5 on Van Veen. Gary Anderson and Johnny Clayton both doubling their advantage. Anderson, this is better. He's averaging 111 against Dolan. Littler 2-0 to the good. Tommy Lishman, Luke Woodhouse 1-1. Matt Campbell 2-1 up. Johnny Clayton racing into a 3-0 lead over the Bully Boy. Van Veen has a leg back. So does Mario van Bohada. Dolan has one on the board, a bit of a shocker. The leg Gerwyn Price, back-to-back legs. He now leads Matty Dennant 2-1. De Souza only averaging 79. But is within 1. Littler 3-1 in front. It's not anywhere near his sparkling best, but he's winning games. Ryan Searle back in front. Josh Rock has put a little spurt on. Matt Campbell did lead 2-0, but 3 legs on the bounce. For Rocky, puts him back in front. Luke, well, he certainly was earlier. Ross Smith is now in front against Lakaziak. Price 3-1 up against Dennant. De Souza is levelled against Lukeman. Johnny Clayton 4-1 in front. Searle 3-1 up on Dirk. It's all taking shape. Just one game in the last 64 to go. Ross Smith against Lakaziak is nearing its conclusion. Yeah, agreed, Craig. It's one of the worst things in the world. Yeah, I agree, David. I don't think he should have been here. Have you seen those moulded flights that you can put in traditional stems? Are you talking about... by the way, Anthony, great to have you in, my friend. Are you talking about the Red Dragon air wings? But they fit into a normal stem. Josh Rock back in front against Matt Campbell. He's not doing well here, but look, he's got 2 rounds worth of important ranking money. Gary Anderson 4-1 up on Brendan Dolan, the Flying Scotsman. Just doing enough here. Suter Placia underway. Excuse me. Ross Smith is a 6-4 winner over Oscar Lakaziak. Again, that board quite a way behind. Mario Van Bohada has levelled up with Luke Humphreys. Dirk has a leg back against Ryan Searle, but work to do. Michael Smith not done yet against Johnny. You know, Will we be doing live coverage this weekend? Of what events, Bob? There's a few going on. And Johnny Clayton has beaten Michael Smith 6-2. The bully boy is at... Bates just making a game of this, but Littler still holds all the aces. Gavin Price in control now, 5-2 up on Matty Dennett. Richie Edhouse has beaten Westman Nyman 6-3. Gavin Price one away. As I said earlier, Ian White is taking the under against Daryl Gurney. Gary Anderson is a leg away from a place in the last 16. Littler 78 to get the job done. Luke Humphreys 4-all. He's involved in a battle here. Gary Anderson does seal victory, a 6-1 win over Brendan Dolan. Jan van Veen 5-3 up on Dominic Grulish. He was in a bit of trouble, but now looks okay. Chat room, you have been absolutely superb so far today, and everyone else watching. If you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe. Short-term goals, we're trying to get to 43k as quickly as possible. 50k soon as well. Josh Rock has beaten Matt Campbell 6-4. Matt Dennett not done just yet, has a leg back against Gavin Price, and Luke Littler does get over the line against Owen Bates. Let's go to the world number one. He is embroiled against Mario van den Bohada, who is playing well at the moment. How many more darts could different release? Look, they'll bring some more colours out, Ryan. We haven't had a red set yet. A blue set. Dirk had got back into his game against Ryan Searle, but heavy metal is back in front. Mario van den Bohada is a leg away from beating the world number one, Wesley Placia. 3-1 up on Alan Souter. Stakey and Noppet should be a good watch. Yeah, it should be, I agree. Matty Denon is just making Gerda and Price think here. Price was 5-2 up and in control. Matty Denon is back within 1. Tommy Lishman has levelled it up with Luke Woodhouse for a piece. MVG's injury I must admit, Sean, I didn't expect to see him here. I genuinely didn't. I was surprised to see. I was surprised to see a few of them there. I've not made a secret of that. It's a weird one. How are we doing, K-Days? So, there's been... It's not been too bad. Excuse me. Luke Humphreys has levelled up. We've got a last leg decider between him and Mario Van Bohada. Menzies didn't play today, Jack. He... withdrew. Danny Noppert 1-0 up on Peter Wright. Mario has pinned a maximum at the start of this last leg decider. You're watching Pat McAbee's big night tomorrow on YouTube. What time is it? If it's tomorrow night, as in States time, I should be able to watch it on the way home. Ryan Searle is a 6-5 winner over Dirk van Duivenbode. Ian White 3-1 up on Daryl Gurney. Suter has a leg back, but Mario van den Bohada could win this in the most spectacular way. We're not going to get it. At 1 AM tonight. Probably not tonight because I've got a bit up early to go to Manchester. Did Rocky hit a 9? If so, we did, yes. Who did he hit one against? Was it in his last game against Matt Campbell? Yep, we missed it. Mario van den Bohada with a fabulous last leg decider to beat the world number 1 cool hand Luke Humphreys. Right, let's go. Let's go for a bit of Peter Wright, Danny Noppert. Even as a Spurs fan, oh yeah, the result. Do I think the tie is over? No. I think Real Madrid are more than capable of scoring 3 at home, but Arsenal are in a wonderful position. But yeah, the only, and this isn't a negative because they were superb, but it took 3 worldies. Now, in football, you can't keep doing that. And look, I just think the lack of a forward will cost Arsenal in the end, because you can't keep scoring wonder free kicks and so on. It bites you in the end. Gurney back within 1. Suter levels up. update on that's the only relevant qualification at the moment. I suppose all eyes are on the world match play, and at the moment today's big gainer is Martin Lukeman, and Pietreczko, Ed House and Woodhouse all making gains on their overnight total. They're the big ones at the moment. Danny Noppert 2-0 up on Snakey. I need to... Excuse me. I need putting down, don't I? Right, Lishman and Woodhouse in a noble. Did Price get over the line? Sorry, I'm trying to tweet for the 9 data as well. Yeah, he did 6-4 in the end. Trying to do too many things at once. Ian White back 4-2. Yeah, 100%. Gary dodged some bullets in that game. No question whatsoever there. Peter Wright has a leg on the board, but still a lot of work to do. Good afternoon, Finley. I am good, mate. I've got a bit of a cold, but I was soldiering on. Luke Woodhouse has beaten Tommy Lishman 6-5. Good from Woody. And again, he's doing his chances of the world match play. The world of good. Barney and Gilding, the big losers today. In terms of they've gone out early, so are giving opportunities. Afternoon, Darryl. Hope you are good, mate. Ross Smith, Pietreczko just getting underway. That board 5 has been behind all day. Question will go straight for double 50. Yeah, it is. He's backed himself and he's, in hindsight, chosen the wrong option. Dane up at 4-1 up on Peter Wright. Yeah, a little bit, Brad, a little bit. It's only one board that's behind, so if we can get a move on, it might not be too bad. The good thing for us is there's still some incredible talent in there. Not too bad, mate. Not too bad. Will William O'Connor make the match play? He's got some work to do, but he's playing well. So he has a chance, yes. Right, Stephen, look, we'll be alright. We'll soldier on through. We won't let it get that bad. You know, we'll make it work. Ross Smith has taken the opener against Pietreczko. Ian White has beaten Daryl Gurney. The renaissance of Ian White continues. MVG's forms worry. Yeah, look, I'm surprised he's played. Did he need to? Probably not. But I'm guessing he wanted to see how the injury was. Yeah, look, it is concerning times for MVG, because before the injury, look, he was playing okay. I wouldn't say it was amazing, but it was all right. Suter is a leg away. Noppert is a leg away. Why is your stream 17 seconds ahead of my TV? In what way, Jack? I'm watching on darts ranking. I've got the stream on my laptop, but those pictures are always behind. But I'm only going off Dart Connect, and Alan Suter is a 6-4 winner over Wesley Placia. Big times for Alan Suter here. Suits. And look, he needed some wins, and he's got them. Alan Suter in the main order of merit. What does that do for him? Excuse me. Johnny Clayton, if he gets to the final today, he would leapfrog Rob Cross into the world number 5 position. Peter Wright looking as he's going to go out, so that will end his run, meaning a couple more wins for Josh Rock today, and he could go back above Peter Wright. He lost that position yesterday. Ryan Searle could potentially overtake Ross Smith today. Gary Anderson with a win could go to 13/14 depending on other results. Yeah, Jack, PDC TV will always be behind this stream. The pictures are always behind Dart Connect. So it always will be. Peter Wright has another leg on the board, but Noppert now throwing for the match. Is Scott Williams in with a shout of the match play? He was a few weeks ago, but he's had a couple of poor Players' Championships. So at the moment, Scott Williams, he's about 13.5 grand behind. A couple of weeks ago, it was less than that, but he's had a poor run. And so he has work to do. How are we doing? Fred, hope you are good. It is a good game between Wright and Noppert. Noppert averaging 99, playing some beautiful stuff here. Some big ties ahead so far. Let's see what happens here first, then I'll run you through the winners in the last 32. So Noppert looking at tops to seal a 6-3 win over Snakebite Peter Wright. And he's missed. He's just opened the door for Snakey. Remember, one Scotsman in Gary Anderson has had a huge slice of luck today. Is Peter Wright about to get one here? Riccardo Pietreczko has leveled up with Ross Smith. That one's 2-all. Can Peter take it out? He can't. So Noppert gets another match-winning opportunity at 5-5. And he's messed it up again, so Snakey to keep his hopes alive. He's back within one. Noppert miscounted. Ouch. Just the Premier League. We've got CDC cross-border challenge from LA this weekend as well, live on PDC TV. I appreciate the time difference is a little bit for some people, but if you're up, I urge you to watch it. Team USA look very strong this year. I'm looking forward to seeing them. And then Monday, Tuesday, Players' Championships again. Right, so wins in the last 32. Alan Suter has beaten Wesley Placier. Ian White has beaten Daryl Gurney. Ryan Searle, 6-5 winner over Dirk van Dijvenbode. The same scoreline for Luke Woodhouse over Tommy Lishman. Johnny Clayton done a number on the bully boy Michael Smith, 6-2. Mario van den Bohada with an incredible performance. 105 average from Luke Humphreys, and it wasn't enough because Super Mario held his nerve. Gerwin Price, a 6-4 winner over Matty Dennant. Luke Littler and Richie Edhouse, both 6-3 winners over Owen Bates and Wessel Nyman. Martin Lukeman was a 6-3 winner over Jose de Souza. Jan van Veen, a 6-4 winner over Dominic Grulish. Josh Rock, a 9-darter and a victory over Matt Campbell. Karol Sedlacek, 6-3 winner over Nico Springer. And Gary Anderson battered Brendan Dolan 6-1. And we have 2 places left in the last 16. Riccardo Pietreczko currently leads Ross Smith 3-2. And Peter Wright is about to level this up at 5-all. Noppert has missed multiple match starts in this one. Yeah, 100% Nuka. The match play is the Euro Tour's going to have a huge benefit on it. Yeah, Sedlacek is finally producing the darts we wanted him to and we expect him to. We know that Sedlacek is a huge talent, but he hasn't delivered it enough. Peter Wright has forced the last leg decider here, but Danny Noppert has the darts and he's kicked off 131, 180. Seriously good from Noppert. The pressure was applied by Snakebite, and right now Noppert has had the answers. Cammy is giving up his job. Ross Smith. Three apiece. Danny Noppert, sensational. Wright applied the pressure, but the former UK Open champion was up to it. Now, all eyes on this one. Don't worry about it, Scott, that's cool, mate. Evil Charlie. I look brilliant from Noppy. What's going on with Van Dongen? Look, Jules is an incredible guy. Yeah, I feel massively for him. I'll be interested to see what happens with the World Cup and so on. Josh Rock will play Danny Noppert next. So, Pietraszko again. Pietraszko needs a run on the floor. His floor form has been concerning. He's averaging 97 here, which is decent. Sorry, I should looking at something else there. Pietraszko, he's bust 65. Disaster. Chance for smudger. And that is brilliant from Ross Smith. He has pounced on the mistake from Pietraszko. Matthias is playing okay, yeah. Yeah, Jules is playing left-handed. Does that mean it's Littler, Price? So, no. Littler will play Ed Has, Price will play Mario van den Bohada. So, board 1 will play board 2, board 3 will play board 4, board 5 will play board 6, and so on. 7 and 8, that's the top half. And then it is the Masters tomorrow. Ross Smith for a 10 dart breaker throw. Smudger has hit the afterburners. Brilliant. Fabulous 10 dart leg from Ross Smith. That was class. We're expecting a lot of withdrawals. I'm expecting some Daz, yeah, 100%. It'll be interesting to see when the list comes out. But yes, I am. Rids, really hard to know. Look, he's playing okay, Callum Rids. He's playing some decent stuff. Why did Van Dongen quit? Why not try? Look, he's pretty much got dartitis with his right hand jack, so he's not going to put himself through averaging 65 and so on against the world's elite. Jack, it was that bad. He was having an absolute horrific time. Ross Smith, 63 for what has been an incredible little spell of darts from Smudger. Doesn't go, but he will return. Nothing Pietreczko can do about it here, apart from ask a question and hope Ross Smith misses. He's asked the question. Now he's relying on the Ross Smith miss. Doesn't happen, unfortunately, for Ricardo Pietreczko, as Ross Smith bags a 6-3 win to firm up the lineup for the last 16. And the game's already warming up, so I suppose we better play some alarms. First of all, let's launch the nuke. Excuse me. The next Euro Tour, I believe, off the top of my head, is Munich. Good win for Smudgy. Yeah, it was. It was good. Who do you fancy to win today? Josh Brock for me. I said Anderson before a dart was thrown, and he's still in, so I'm not going to change my mind there. Just got back. How did Gary go against Brendan Dolan? He was a 6-1 winner. Mid-90s off the top of my head. Right. Littler against Ed House on Streamboard 2. Let's have a look. He's stuck with him. He's not changed. Yeah. Wondered if he would switch, but he hasn't. Yeah, Gary's not streamed, so we'll put him as feature. Gian Van Veen has taken the opener against Martin. Ooh, come on. I'm standing patiently in the station for the alarm. Nice, Stuart, nice. Jacob Luke is on one of the stream boards, so we'll put Gary as feature game because he's not streamed. Give the fans what they want. What are we saying, Rob? Littler or Anderson then? All rules are there to be broken. The choice is Littler. We've done the alarms. We've done the Gary one. We've done the Luke one. We've played them. We'll go in Gary because Luke is streamed. Yeah, no, honestly, we played them both, Anderson and Luke, back to back. Yeah, we did, Stuart. We launched the alarm. We did Luke first, straight into Gary. Did Demi reach the world match play? No, I don't think he will. No, we went Luke straight into Gary. When is Live Lounge 200? Not this Monday coming, the following Monday. Right, let's need to update some scores in a second as well. Right, here we go. Right. He's not leaving the channel altogether, Daniel. He's just not doing the live lounge anymore. Look, Gob is doing extremely well with his refereeing. And when you're a referee, you can't criticise things as much as you'd perhaps like to. So he's putting his reffing career first, which is cool. But we're not going to lose him from the channel altogether. You'll still see him doing bits, just not the live lounge every week. And look, if we're short, will he hop in? Yeah, 100%. That sounds about right, mate. Yep. Whoa. Martin Lukeman has a leg back against Kian Van Veen. Woodhouse 2-1 up on Orion. So we've not 100% sorted it out yet. We've got a couple of ideas. How are we doing, Mark? I hope you are good. Yeah, and that's the thing. And look, Owen Binks is an incredible young referee, and I think he's top draw. But he's got to learn what he can and can't say on social as well. And look, it will harm your career if you don't toe the line and stuff. Nice, George, nice. I am full of the old cold, mate, yeah. But soldiering on, it's what we do. Gary Anderson having a mare on the outer ring. Sedlacek level at 1-0. Alan Suter 2-1 up on Ian White. Danny Loppert has taken the opener against Josh Rock. Luke Littler trails Richie Edhouse 2-1. Martin Lukeman levels it up with Gian Van Veen 2 apiece. Gary Anderson back in front to hold a throw for Gando. Mario van den Bohada is averaging 116 against Gathering Price right now. 2-all. What a performance from Super Mario. Luke Littler is in trouble. Edhouse 3-1 to the good. Adam, I can't go to Mania now. It was always hanging. I did say on Monday, I don't know if you heard. Basically, my dad's not been very well and he needs an op. And it's on the Friday before Mania. So I can't really gallivant off. So, fingers crossed, I'm now going to go to next year's instead. I'm gutted, but... I was watching Stephen Bunning's late side of me. Yeah. Excuse me. Ugh. Luke Woodhouse is averaging 107. He's 4-1 up on Ryan Searle. Guttering Price leads Mario van den Bohada 3-2. Oh yeah, 100%, mate. That's what I mean. It's not a massive issue. Fingers crossed. I'll get to go next year instead. Sedlacek has missed a huge opportunity there. Gary Anderson is just dodging bullets today. Has anyone ever told you sound a lot like me? No, I don't know if that's a compliment or not. Headhouse 4-1 up on the nuke. Is Madhouse about to deactivate? It might be at the moment, but you watch, he'll go and put 180 in tomorrow instead. Compliment, bud. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Sousa in control, 3-1 up on Ian White. Sedlacek does break back. He's going to have to find another break though, because Anderson has the darts. Mario Van and Mohada will not go away. He's still averaging 109, 3-all with the Iceman Guttering Price. Josh Rock levels it up with Danny Noppert. Can you watch Mario? Yeah, it's on PDC TV. Stream board number 1 against Guttering Price. Alan Suter 4-1 up on Ian White. Gary Anderson was broken last leg and he's kicked off 140, Tom 140. He is 4-2. Richie Edhouse leads, but the nuke has just got a leg on the board. This 64 for Anderson would put him 4-2 in front over Sedlerbox, but he's missed. Ross Smith, Johnny Clayton warming up. What do you make of the new Lit the Darts? Yeah, I was hoping for a bit more, Paul. Yeah, not what I was. Well, no, that's how I. We all saw the leak, but I think it could have been better. Mario is in front against Guttering Price. Richie Edhouse is a leg away from deactivating the nuke. This Henderson Sedlacek game has just caught light all of a sudden. But is that a mistake from Sedlacek? Only a 60 has not applied enough pressure. Ross Smith. Johnny Clayton is now underway. Gary Anderson 5-2 up on Sedlacek. Luke Woodhouse has beaten Ryan, so comfortable for Woody. Cam Van Veen 5-3 up on mine. Luke, man. Ed House is averaging 90 at the moment. Luke is averaging 88. Anyone know what Ed House used to work as? Let the sun know. Love that, Rob. Love that. Getter in Price has levelled it up for all. Littler has a leg back. Someone's points are doing a little bit of damage to that board on the stream board too. Not sure whose they are, but someone's are. Why are the darts behind normally? Because there's been a couple of slow boards, basically. Jack's averages. What? Excuse me. How are we doing, Katrina? Hope you are good. Possibly, it's just someone's points are doing a little bit of damage, and all of a sudden, Littler is one away from levelling. He's upped his average to 92.5, which for him is poor, but he's just starting to put a little spurt on. Jan Van Veen is a 6-3 winner over Martin Lukeman. Johnny Clayton has levelled it up with Ross Smith. That one's one apiece. Sedlacek is just getting back into this tie against Gary. Oh, brilliant from Sedlacek. Takes out the 1-4-1. And he's back within one. Has the darts to send us to a decider now. Brilliant from Sedlerbox. I'm all good. I've just got a bit of a cold, that's all. It's not too bad. We soldier on. It's what we do. I've got it on the screen. I've got it on the screen, don't worry. I'm watching it live. He's gone back to back. Oh, where's the boo button? Where's the boo button gone? But all of a sudden Littler is level, but Ed House back-to-back 140s. Oh, Gary Anderson and Sedlerbox both leaving bogey numbers. But Gary is going to get first opportunity. Oh. Gary has missed the match start. He's rock on a 9 as well. He was, but didn't hit. Gary Anderson has beaten Centre Box. Ed House has beaten Littler. The nuke departs. This one's coming to a conclusion, so what's the end of this? And then we will go to Clayton and Smith. Gerwin Price has beaten Mario van den Bohada. Oh. Johnny Clayton 3-1 up on Ross Smith. My prediction was Ando and Searle for the final 5. Yeah, I've got Ando winning. I wouldn't say it's... Look, it's down to... Target have produced a dart. It's a very nice looking dart as well. I'm not arguing that. It's up to people to decide whether they're going to buy it or not. Gezi looking forward to tomorrow. Yeah, look, Gezi's playing well here. He's playing himself into some form ahead of tomorrow night. Alan Souter has the darts in this deciding leg against Ian White. Oh. Johnny Clayton 4-1 up, averaging 102 right now against Ross Smith. Alan Souter was in control until that maximum from Ian White. Pressure applied. What has Suits got in the locker? Missed chance. Ian White, the maximum from absolutely nowhere. To win it. Ian White has beaten Alan Souter in a last leg decider. So now all eyes turn to the ferret. Johnny Clayton against Smudger. Ross Smith. Yeah, I agree. How many subs are we away from 43k? We are about 240 subs away from 43k. So if you haven't yet, make sure you tap that subscribe button, folks. The MVG ones are at least limited numbers. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I agree. Do you think the real Gary turns up? Oh, look, fingers crossed, look. He's playing well again. Yeah, look, Ian White is producing yet again. Has the Premier League, and so everyone that played yesterday played again today. MVG, Humphreys, Littler, Price is still in. How does this Worlds goes to either Wembley Arena or Copper Box? I think once it leaves Ali Pally, it doesn't go back. All these new fans won't know. Yeah, Cammy took the day off today. Smudger keeps this one alive. But now, Johnny Clayton has the darts. I don't know whether the diamond still dabs or not, because it's been a while since he won on TV and so on, isn't it? I'm just going to stand up a second. Why is Damien? Johnny Clayton is now marching towards victory here. He's been very, very good, the ferret. No gun show today, Chris. No gun show. Got to try and keep my strength. Got a fitness test, haven't I, coming up? Yeah, look, he's earned 240 grand in the last 2 years. So once you get to a certain position in the ranking, it's almost impossible to be a part-time player. Johnny Clayton does seal a 6-2 victory over Smudger Ross Smith. How was MVG today? He was scheisen, as the Germans would say. What's for food shortly? I've got no food here, so I don't know what. I'll have something when I get home. Happy, thank you, no worries. Dobie 14-1 each way, Thursday night, get on. To win the night, I don't see it. Pizza. Controversially, pizza's overrated. So, he'll be there, but I'm driving up tomorrow, Jack. It's about 3 hours, 20-minute drive. Problem is, I don't think he makes the final either. Honestly, Chris, I don't like tomato ketchup or tomato sauce or tomatoes, full stop. I can't stand them. Blech. So, the quarter-final lineup is as follows. Ian White will play Luke Woodhouse. World Cup teammates collide as Johnny Clayton takes on the Iceman Gerwin Price. Richie Edhouse takes on Gian Van Veen. And Josh Rock takes on Gary Anderson. That's the maddest thing I've ever heard. What about my dislike for tomatoes? One big hand, that's not too bad. Do you think Gary plays in the Pro Tours next week? Absolutely not. He's not going to Rosmarlin. Do you eat lettuce and cucumber? Lettuce is alright. I'm not a massive cucumber fan. I'll eat it, but I'm not a massive. You hopefully pull, but it all depends on if I can get someone to cover our Euro Tour streams, because they are so good for us. Doing really good numbers, keeping you guys up to speed with it. So it depends if I can get cover for them. Will Johnny play and get to the match play final? I'm not sure he gets to the final, but I think he's playing well enough on TV at the moment. Phil, if your missus says she's paying for a date to the pizza shop, are you declining? Yeah, absolutely. No. I'd do some research. I can handle a pizza with a barbecue. Barbecue bases are alright, just not tomato. Clayton plays Price. Yes, Daly, thank you very much. Tomatoes are... Bleh. Someone agrees with me. I will watch Villa tonight, yeah. So, you're on report for the remainder of the week. Yeah, honestly, I hate tomato ketchup. The lot. As an Arsenal fan, I think you want Villa. Oh, just got to go and grab something. 2 seconds. Yeah, I think you want Villa. They're the grabbing a water bottle. I thought tactically PSG were incredible against Liverpool. I still think Arsenal made a mistake getting rid of Unai Emery. This might be an unpopular opinion, but I think Emery is a better manager than Arteta. Fairfield. Indeed, one more time. I just think tactically, Unai Emery is. Look, I get he didn't have a great time at Arsenal, but I just think he's a really good manager. But again, though, Jack, that comes down to style over substance. Would you rather have a manager that wins trophies or a manager that doesn't? Update the old scores. Paste them in there. So they're updated, all good. Right. Just hopefully we're not waiting too much longer for these games to go live. Chat room, any questions? Fire them in. My Chinese order. It varies, but my probably go-to would be special fried rice, beef and black bean sauce, salt and chilli, king prawns, and chicken satay skewers. But I do like salt and chilli chicken as well. Gary has Josh Rock next. Do you have any future guest hosts, John? We're working on some bits, Chili. Look, we know. Yeah, we are working on some bits. I just think Arteta's overrated, and he overrates himself as well. He struts around like he's Pep Guardiola without Pep's CV. I think Gary plays another three years minimum. Michael Smith lost to Johnny Clayton 6-2. If a manager doesn't do a good job, would you fire him immediately? No, look, managers need time to build something. But I think the amount of money that Arteta has spent for what he's got back is very poor. I'm a Leicester fan, about enough of this. But again, George, it's like, I get that you're frustrated because I'm frustrated with my club as well, but it's like, should they have pulled the trigger on Steve Cooper? I think that was a mistake. $20 points ahead of Newcastle and still in Europe. Difference is, Jack, Newcastle have won a trophy. Give me silverware over if, buts and maybes any time. I just think Arteta is a 5-star bellend. He literally struts round like he's Pep Guardiola, Jurgen Klopp, but without their CV. I love Newcastle's celebration. When you haven't won a trophy for 70 years, flaunt it all day long. So, Jack, right, if you finish second and don't win anything, not a chance. Winning something is always more important. Always. This whole myth of when Arsene Wenger turned finishing fourth into a trophy was complete bollocks. Gary Anderson getting ready. It doesn't even matter how far. Unless you win the Champions League, it's irrelevant. If Arsenal finish second and lose in the Champions League final, you've still won nothing. So, I'm going to put it out there. I think if Spurs won the Europa League, I know it's far-fetched, but just bear with me. If Spurs won the Europa League and finished 15th, and Arsenal finished second, and got to the Champions League final, we've had a better season because we've got silverware. Sport is all about winning. Jack, that is the most arrogant comment ever. We are Arsenal Football Club. You've won fuck all for years. Winning is everything. Winning trophies is more important than anything. How are we doing, Jacob? Hope you are good. Yeah, it should be a very good game, Rock versus Anderson. Alright, take Spurs out of the equation. If Man United won the Europa League and Arsenal win nothing, they've had a better season. All 4 quarterfinals are underway. I'm a Spurs fan, and don't get me wrong, we've had a horrific season. We are shit. But if we won something and Arsenal didn't, it's a better season. Can you smell? It's from basically Swiss Phil nicked it from the wrestling, because the Rock in the wrestling goes, if you smell what the Rock is cooking. James, 100%, I'm with you. If Villa finished 9th and won the FA Cup, would they have had a better season than Arsenal finishing second? Yeah, for me, yeah. It's all about winning. All right, bit out the UK. No worries, buddy. Gary Anderson has taken the opener against Josh Rock, and he's looking to stretch his legs here. Break a throw, then he's kicked off strongly on his own. Ian White won that up on Luke Woodhouse. Gathering Price takes the opener against Johnny Clayton. Oh, crap. That's why I said Man United. Man United could win the Europa League, and they've been awful in the Premier League. Who's more respected team? It depends who you're asking. If you're asking any other people in London, they'd say Newcastle. Gary Anderson 2-0 to the good, as is Gunnar Price. There's a team in... No, that's a ridiculous comparison because they're not in the same league. But if you're asking teams that are in the same league, it's all about trophies. Finishing second means absolutely fuck all. And it doesn't. Josh Rock seems to have clicked into life here. but Gary Anderson has got a 2-leg cushion. Three 0 Gerwyn Price is battering Johnny Clayton here. But signing the bigger players doesn't always make you a better team. And you can look at that last night. Real Madrid have got bigger players than Arsenal. But Arsenal won last night. The players have to suit the manager, the system, and so on. Gerwyn Price, 4-0. He's averaging 120 right now. Second is not finishing better than winning the FA Cup. Not a chance. Give me silverware every day of the week. Josh Rock has clicked into gear here. He is threatening a break back. He's motoring here against Ando. And it is 2-2 in the blink of an eye. A blistering 11-dart leg for Rocky. Correct, Craig. Ten Hag won trophies in back-to-back years. I'm with you there. I agree. They can. I don't think they will, but they can. And if they do, it's a different question. But at the moment, going back to the original point, Newcastle have won silverware this year. Arsenal haven't. So this is fabulous from Josh Rock. He has put on a blitz here. Oh, has he just allowed Gary Anderson to potentially break again? Johnny Clayton has a leg on the board. Gary Anderson does not hit. Rock will expect to. Ed has levels it up with Van Veen at 3-3. Josh Rock is in front against Gary Anderson. Gerwyn Price is 5-1 up, averaging 114. Sensational from Price. Clayton's averaging 101.70 and can't get near. To be fair, they're all good games at the moment. Gary Anderson's got the lowest average of them all at 99 now. 3-3. What a game as our feature game. Josh Rock, Gary Anderson both averaging a ton. McGinnon Price has been sensational. He has steamrolled Johnny Clayton with 112 average. He is warming up ahead of the Premier League tomorrow in Manchester. Josh Rock leads once more. Again, Jack, that's very naive of you to think that Real Madrid at home cannot score 3 goals. With the firepower, I'm not saying they will, but to think they can't with the firepower that they have. Gary Anderson is being forced into massive visits here. No finish. Rock has a huge chance. Leaves 81 after 9. This is fabulous from Rock. Jack, if you genuinely believe that, give your head a wobble. Real Madrid are shite. Oh my word. Give your head a wobble. Gary Anderson being forced into 3 straight legs here from the brilliance of Josh Rock, averaging 106. Van Veen and Edhouse locked at 4-all. White and Woodhouse locked at 3-all. I love that, Teresa, love that. The weather's lovely where I am. Beautiful weather. Rock to win it here. That is a fabulous, fabulous performance from Josh Rock. A 6-3 win over Gary Anderson, averaging 108. That is stunning stuff. Van Veen and Ed House. Van Veen could win it here. Doesn't Ed House. This 88 is going to have to go. Someone's been watching too much Arsenal Fan TV. 56. for Van Veen to win it. Again, fabulous quarterfinals here today, and Van Veen does win it. Ian White holds. Van Veen is a way better player than Ed. Look, Ed Haas is a good player. Do I think Van Veen is better? Yeah. One place left. In the quarterfinals, Ian White is 4-3 in front against Luke Woodhouse. It's not looking at it from a bias from a Spurs fan at all. It's winning is always. If Arsenal go on to win the Champions League, that's a different equation. But I stand by my original point. If Arsenal lost in the Champions League final and finished runners-up in the league, I would rather have Newcastle's season of winning a trophy. Winning means everything. Finishing second is fuck all. You don't get a trophy for winning second. If that was the case, then I'd be fully behind Gareth Southgate, and I wasn't. Fucking nothing for runners-up. Ian White has left tops. And it is 5-3. Ian White is one away. To be fair, he's played well the last couple, Chris, Ian White. The renaissance is on. This is brilliant from Ian White. What a way he's going to win this. $51 for a place in the semi-finals, and that is stunning from Diamond White. Ian White will now play Godwin Price. Did you lose last night, Charlie? Yeah, look, Josh Rock was brilliant to beat Gary Anderson. Absolutely brilliant. Semi-final lineup is as follows. Ian White will play Godwin Price. Jan van Veen will take on Josh Rock. So who are you backing to win from here? What are you saying? Who are you fancying from here? So when will Gary place next? The European Darts Grand Prix. Which one's that? Sindelfingen, yeah. I don't expect to see him before then. He won't play in Rosmalen. Not playing in Graz or Munich, so yeah. It's been an incredible day's play. What's my everyday meal? I haven't really got one, to be fair. I do like peanut butter on toast, but peanut butter is like ridiculously bad for you, so I deliberately don't have it in the house. Remember, semi-finals go to a race to 7. And interestingly, they've pressed warming up already, which means someone is in the booth. Looks like they want to get on with it, which is good. Yeah, early on, James, there was some slow ones early on. Have you had P2B? Heard of peanut bar? I haven't. I will have a look into that. Oh, honestly, crunchy peanut butter on toast is just the best. Yeah, like I know it's ridiculously high calories. I banned myself from crunchy biscuits, but yeah, honestly, crunchy peanut butter on toast, I could just keep eating it. Yes, Andrew, interview with Adrian went out around midday-ish. So it is on the YouTube channel. Salt and pepper chips. But yeah, I'm not a fan. To that. What do you make of Mike's mate not being? I still think Michael Smith will get there. Look, he's not at the moment. He has a lot of work to do, but I still think he gets there. Yes, I have had a bad Mars bar. It was all right. Oh, cream eggs are rank. Not a fan of cream eggs at all. Blech. Had 2 slices this morning. That's nice. Yeah, not a cream egg fan. Not a cream egg fan at all. No, mini eggs are decent. Oh, right. So it'll either be right. I'll sometimes have proper fish and chips if we go somewhere like proper on the coast. I'll go proper fish and chips. If not, I do like either battered sausage and chips or saveloy and chips and gravy. Oh. Who do I think wins from here? I can make a case for them all. I think Gezi. Shouldn't be too long until we're off and running. Here, Mike, for the chaos. Yeah, nothing wrong with manifesting chaos, mate. Nothing wrong with that at all. Right, fingers crossed. We shouldn't be too long until we get going. Fingers crossed. get this show on the road. Josh Rock Van Veen warming up, and then Price Ian White. Fingers crossed, shouldn't be too long. $75. Will Ass make the players' finals? Yeah, I think he'll make it to Minehead. Problem is, Chris, the match play stage is so small. No, Jack. Right. Come on, can we get this show on the road? To give players more opportunity. Look, towards the back end of the year, I don't expect to see many top players at Pro Tours. Right. We will have both on screen once they go live. They are both warming up now, which, fingers crossed. He's not lying, is he? Special fried rice, beef and black bean sauce, salt and chili, or salt and pepper king prawns, chicken satay skewers. Yeah, at one point, James, it might have even been lower than that at one point. Right. So we'll go that one there. And then oh, I did the wrong one. Idiot. There we go, both on screen for us. Remember, first to 7 in the... Ian White's got a new shirt. Where's the blue shirt gone? It's disappeared. Gerwyn Price takes the opener, and Josh Rock does as well. Break a throw for Josh Rock. Who do you think? I've changed my mind. I now think it'll be Gerwyn Price. Not yet. Still trying, Chris. If Bunting somehow wins tomorrow, he's back in the race, but still has a lot to do. So yeah, look, Gezi is producing at the moment. He's playing some beautiful stuff. Playing some really good stuff. But Ian White, to level this tie up, we are level 1 all. Josh Rock will think he's coming back. And he's coming back at 888. But can't hit. He's given Van Veen the chance to break back here. 18 and tops for 1 all. Yeah, Brad, it's going to be a late-ish one tonight. Not what I wanted. Two 0 to Rocky against Van Veen. Yeah, I was there for that. Gerwyn Price back in front. 2-1. The Iceman leads Ian White. That's on throw. Josh Rock is now asking questions again. Oh. Price will just be looking to continue in this manner, averaging 111. Josh Rock is going to get a chance at a 3-0 lead. $110 for Rocky. It's not going to go, so Van Veen 68 to give him a leg on the board. No, I disagree. I think Max Hopp's had a decent enough start to life back on tour. He's done alright. Got him in price. 3-1 in front. Yeah, look, he shows he's human, and look, these the big players. Aspinall hates the Pro Tours as well. It's just that sterile environment. These big players buzz off of a crowd. They feed off of a crowd. And look, I think the way the PDC system is moving and heading, that over the next 3 to 4 years, I don't think we'll see the big boys at the Pro Tours at all. This is fabulous from Price. Josh Rock also 3-1 to the good. Price is running away with this. Ian White's doing nothing wrong. He's averaging 96, but it's just stunning from Gathering Price at the moment. The Iceman's averaging 114 right now. Sebastian Białecki does have a tour card. This is his first year of it. Yeah, Ando lost to an incredible performance from Josh Rock. It was a stunning performance from Rocky. But right now, Price just has all the answers. Ian White feeding on scraps. This 1-2-7 in game might have to go. What a shot that is from Ian White. Price hit a 1-7-1 to pile on the pressure. What do we think is the biggest factor? Oh, look, in these insane averages, a couple of things. Look, one, equipment improves and so on. Two, the standard improves as well. But the surface area is bigger. The wires are smaller. The evolution of darts, we're seeing players thinking about their equipment with the longer points and so on. I think they both win games, Chris. I think it would be win one, lose one, or win two, lose two. I don't think either one would dominate the other. All of a sudden, Price has missed. Ian White is going to have to take these chances on the Price throw. Van Veen and Rock level. I And this time, it is 5-2 to the Iceman. The average is still around 115. It's outsiders to win the World Cup. I don't think any team outside of England, Scotland or Wales will come close. Josh Rock back in front against Van Veen. It's a break of throw. I just don't think consistency, Jack, you do. I don't think Gurney turns up often enough. Gazzy is threatening the Ian White throw once more. I just don't think the dynamic of Holland works, Chris. If the Dutch team was different, perhaps, but I don't think the dynamic of it works. I think he'd work best with either Van Veen or Nyman, personally. Canada, they're solid, but again, I don't think solid's enough to win the World Cup. Gazzy is a leg away from absolutely steamrolling Ian White. Ian White's averaged a ton here, but it's the brilliance of Gerwyn Price. I'm not sure they would anymore, James. Back in the day, maybe, but I don't think now. Gazzy is closing in on victory here. And Van Veen, all of a sudden, is back in this tie that Josh Rock made all the running early doors, but now it's Van Veen. Yeah, I expect Whitlock to play with Damon Heta. But that slip from Van Veen has just opened the door potentially for Rock. Gazzy is 47 points away from booking his place in the final. Rock has broken Van Veen. Both of them are struggling to hold throw at the moment. A rare miss from Gerwyn Price. Has he opened the door for something spectacular for Ian White? Not this time, he hasn't. Gerwyn Price is into the final. 7-2 demolition job of Ian White. Ian White's averaged 98.84, but it's the brilliance of Gerwyn Price. Josh Rock has almost rescued this leg. Well, he has now. 42. Van Veen has got a lifeline again. Josh Rock just cannot kill off this game. Rocky is within one now. That wouldn't be the Poland best pairing in my opinion. I don't know how close. Białecki is. $29.5. It's doable for Białecki to catch Sedansky. Again, I think that's a better pairing. Josh Rock is now 48 points away from another final. .48 to get the job done. And there it is. We do have a final to look forward to. It will be the Iceman, Gerwin Price, taking on Josh Rock in the final. Fingers crossed they're not going to make us wait too long for this. You guys have been incredible today. If you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe to the channel as well. Massively appreciate all the support you guys are giving us and showing us. So much appreciated as always. It should be, but if Gerwin Price produces the numbers that he has in the last two games, that leg-on-leg pressure may be too much. There. Mate, it's my pleasure as always. Like I say, sorry I'm not the wellest. And the poll is up. Nice to see someone switch to target darts and be good straight away. To be fair, he's been practicing with them since like October last year, he was saying. So he's had plenty of time to get used to them. Does Price move up? Let's have a quick look for you. No, Price cannot move up any higher. He will finish the day at number 12. Mate, Charlie, it's my pleasure, mate. I love doing these, and we'll be back. So tomorrow, the Fallout Bar will return after the Premier League action, which you guys have been showing loads of love to, which has been superb. The Fallout bar is getting better and better, which is great. And then Monday we return for the Pro Tour as well, which is good. Phil, what does, let's see, is so look, at the moment the top 4 in the world would be Luke Littler, Luke Humphries, Michael Van Gerwen and Stephen Bunting. Johnny is still provisionally world number 7. He so deserves a shot at something again. I think he's been overlooked so much. Ben, I don't take any notice of the floor tournaments, mate. It's all about TV form. For the big guns, the big boys, these have absolutely no bearing whatsoever, in my opinion. And look, it's just my opinion, but I think within 3 to 4 years, these systems will be changed so much that the top echelons of the sport will not even go to Pro Tours, that things will be changed, they don't have to. Yeah, Ben, that's one game. He's top of the Premier League. He's won 4 nights. One night in Berlin does not constitute a fall off. Um, 85 scored. It was all right. Yeah, one game, Ben. One game. Dobie played well, 100%. But one game does not constitute a player falling off a cliff. It's one game. It's 1 week. So the only reason the current top players play in these events is because, as it stands, they need to win about 25 grand to get to Minehead for the Players' Championship finals. Once all the big guns have secured enough ranking money to go to Minehead, you won't see them there. They all hate them. Well, not all of them. Gezi likes them, but most of them hate the Pro Tours. Wow. Right. Close. The poll's close. 64% of you think Gazzy's going to win. I can see Gazzy winning 4 or 5 Pro Tours this year. Right, fingers crossed, they're not going to make us wait too long. So far, this year, race for the Players' Championship final, Littler has 18.5 grand. So already, Schindler in 9th would not need to play another Pro Tour to get to Minehead. So, fingers crossed, a couple of minutes and we should be off and running, hopefully. And the marker is in the booth because he has flicked the iPad to the game. So just waiting for the pictures. To be fair, the Callum Ridge song at the World Championships was still one of the most incredible songs going. And we have pictures. We are ready to rock and roll. Gunnar in Price against Josh Rock. First to 8. Let's do this, everyone. Remember, you guys have been superb today. Wales takes on Northern Ireland. Wow. Rock and roll, I see. See what you did there. Walk and roll. Stay with me, son. I'll make you witch. Rock already asking a few questions on the Gerwyn Price throw. PDC TV. $153 for Price. Mine's alright. Mine's working. I'm watching it. Price leaves 16. Whoa, Rocky has missed the ball for a 167. And Gerwyn Price comes back to hold in leg one. Cheers, Dad. Yeah, no school in the morning. I'll be alright. We soldier on. It's what we do. And now, all of a sudden, Price is just asking questions of the Josh Rock darts. The pace of this game is incredible. Josh Rock, 60, 140, 140 to leave 161 after 9. I'm going to stand up for a bit. Oh. Gerwyn Price, 126. Should start 19s. 4 19s leave the ball. Oh, that's a little bit good. It's a ton topper for Gerwyn Price. And he has broken the Josh Rock throw early on in this contest. It's fabulous from Gezi. I think PSG... I want Villa to win, but I think PSG will. I'd love to go to Augusta, Rob. But Josh Rock threatening an instant break back here. But then Price finds a maximum of his own to leave the big fish. So, Josh Rock, this 164 may now have to go. And it doesn't, so Gerwyn Price will have a look at this 72 for a 3-0 lead. This is huge moments here. Oh, it's brutal. Absolutely brutal from Gerwyn Price right now. He is not missing a thing. I think Village Hotels do have a dartboard, yeah? Busy day here. What time to join? No worries, Max. No worries, mate. Good to have you in, my friend. Now look, Gerwyn Price has been incredible today. And if Josh Rock is to win this final, it is going to take an unbelievable performance to beat Gezi. He is just in the groove. He is in the mood. The Iceman is looking dangerous. There is pressure on this 109 for Josh Rock. It doesn't go, so Price is going to get a chance for a double break and 4-0. He's human. He's missed. Gezi has missed the chance for 4-0. Rock needs to find something and something big here. Oh my. That could be a darting disaster for Rocky if this goes yellow. Ooh, last darting hand. That's brutal. Going Price is halfway to victory. Yeah, it's got 100%. I'm just watching the darts that Josh Rock is throwing at 8. He has completely blocked the bed. But Josh Rock does have some pressure here on the Price throw. And he needs, it's a fabulous leg from Josh Rock. He has to convert this chance. He's gone 140, 180, 121 to leave 60 after 9. Price is on a manageable finish. So this has to go. And it does. He needed that 4-1. He has something to build on. There is Women's Series and the CDC Cross-Border Challenge from LA in the States. Live on PDC TV. Well worth a watch if you are up. So what are the chances of a live stream? Excuse me. Rock on course here for back-to-back legs. Just giving Gezi something to think about. Evening, Joe. Hope you are good, buddy. One, 2-1 for Rock. Remember, oh, fabulous from Rock. Remember, everyone, if you haven't yet, drop us a like and please subscribe to the channel as well. Are things just changed? I was about to say, but they've both put in a shit visit. Um, 2 seconds. I might be able to, if the 365 stats are right. In play. So, if the 365 stats are right, it is 2-1 to Josh Rock in 180s. So, Price. He needs this 70 just to stop this little Rock comeback, and that's a little pop finish for Gutterwin Price. Phil, who marks the games on Dark Net. So you see, let me see who's marking. I didn't see who it was. Anyway, the marker on the iPad is connected to this. You are seeing what the marker is pressing. Played golf yet? No, but I'm going to try and go to the driving range this weekend is my plan. The ones that aren't streamed, it's the same. The volunteer marker system, every booth has an iPad and the markers get paid to do it. I'm not sure if he's still in the chat room, but if Chili is still in, he is one of the PDC markers. Josh Rock looking at tops. And it goes, but it was only a hold of throw. No, yeah, mate, every booth has got an iPad, mate. Right now, Josh Rock is playing better than Gerwin Price, but the problem is he's going to have to reel in this lead, which won't be easy. But these trebleless visits are just sneaking in for Gerwin Price at the moment. No, the players don't mark anymore. The markers are there. Here's this, the break back for Josh Rock. He's carved the opportunity here. He's punished the Gerwin Price misses. We are back on throw. You still feel though that Rock is going to have to find something else. Oh, Whippy. Dart Connect changed the game. It was incredible. Josh Rock is going to get darts to level up here. Although I enjoy the banter that you guys are having, it does make me laugh. Price has just applied some pressure here for Rock. 68 for 5 all. And he's missed. That is a huge moment for Gerwin Price. Josh Rock fluffed his lines. He had the darts to go level. He missed. And Gerwin Price punishes. The Iceman is in within 2 of the title. And then kicks off Max. Not yet, mate, no. We'll have a look. What a scoring leg this is. He's left 52 after 9. Best venues for the WDF other than Lakeside? Bridlington always works well for them. What a leg from the Iceman, showing his class. Bridlington always works well for him. There should be commentators, Isabel, on the PDC stream. Wait a minute.
Number 13.
Yeah.
Looking for that 149 setup shot.
Yeah, there's commentators there. The average is Gavin Price 95.55, Josh Rock 106.03, and he takes out the champagne shot. But now, this is the one. Gavin Price has the darts here. There's always comms on stream board 1 and 2. There never has been on 3 and 4. All the darts you have, Phil. What about a competition? So yeah, we need to do some filming first with them, but then we are going to give them away. Yeah. What a way this would be to break. He's already had one today. Oh, he's missed inside. And we are back on throw. Cheers, Paul. Thank you very much, buddy. It looks as if we are going to a last leg decider. He will have to break the Galloway Price throw. Oh, incredible match. Absolutely incredible. Last leg decider. Let's go. And Galloway Price kicks off with a max. But then cuts it in half with only 58. That opens the door for Rock again. What a final this is. Still advantage Gezi because he has the darts. He's down to a finish. What a contest. And he's got 6 at it because Josh Rock cannot leave a finish. It is well and truly advantage Galloway Price. He doesn't need to go the eye-catchy ball route, and he hasn't. He's left tops. He's teed it up. But Rock has applied pressure. a maximum. Is it too little, too late? 3 match starts for Gerwyn Price, and he only needs 2. The Iceman, Gerwyn Price, victorious in Leicester. What a game that is. We'll let the stream pictures catch up, but that was an incredible contest. From start to finish, the Iceman gets the job done. Pleasure, Chris, as always. It'll be shared on the PDC socials within about 5 minutes, Isabella. But Price is right. Everyone, thank you very, very much for the last 2 days. Sorry, I've been a little bit bunged up, but we got there in the end. Everyone, enjoy your evening, whatever you are doing. Thank you very much indeed. I've been Phil Bars. We have been Online Darts. Remember, if you haven't yet, hit that subscribe button because we massively appreciate all the support. We will see you for reaction from the Premier League tomorrow, but until then, stay safe and we'll see you all very, very soon.